Sabrina's also down there at the bottom. Sabrina's not going to get hit.
Wait, fine.
Probably. Oh,
Yeah.
oh no.
We'll see.
Ryan's like, actually, this code covers the whole room.
This
When
lair
last
action.
we saw the Trollskull Six, you had defeated the two Mordrem courtiers at the entrance to this lair, and then made your way through an enchanted wall of thorny vines, crossing over a pit of acid that briefly posed a threat as animated vines knocked several of you down into the boiling mess below. Upon reaching the other side, you squared off against several of the Mordrem vine tenders, these sort of druidic priests that have been corrupted by the Elder Dragon. And today, we resume as the last of them falls and the wall of thorns at the rear of this cavern wither and fall away. They are arrested in their dispersal and then reform into the figure of this enormous elder dragon. Let me get some tunes on. And I believe, according to the log, it looks like Kala went last. So that'll bring it to initiative count 20.
So just in time.
Just in time for a lair action.
Oh, fuck.
That's hardly fair, Ryan.
Yeah.
Yes. I think. Yes, that will do nicely.
Oh, that does
I
not.
need Kala, Bertie, Keytree, and Alexa to make strength saving throws.
You guys
As
have fun.
Mordremoth begins to move its bulk forward, those thorny vines that comprise its body slither towards you. It looks down at the ground, and vines erupt from the earth at your feet, trying to grab onto you.
You pick something they're all bad at. Why would you do this?
I'm gonna
Didn't
pop
pick
my
it,
tides
Mordremoth did.
so I have advantage on
You
this.
monster.
I think it gives me advantage, right? Or saving throw. Yes. Okay. Come on.
So this area is
Oh
difficult.
god.
Fuck.
They're all
Kala,
dead.
Keytree, Bertie, Alexa. Yes, you are all restrained.
Yeah.
Ah,
Could we redo, maybe?
quick load. Quick load.
Were we able to do a fast save or no?
Where's the checkpoint? I don't play a lot
That will
of
bring it
games.
to Arena's turn.
Oh fuck, bro. Well, I
Watch
guess
as Mordremoth begins to claw his way forward, and your 4 allies are restrained by bursting, grasping vines.
okay. I believe. I don't know if I'm still raging. Actually,
You hit something last round, I think.
I think you killed the druid in front of you.
okay. Then I am one round. Whatever. But okay, this guy's so fucking scary, dude. Okay. Okay, fuck, I guess. I'll use my bonus action to become the wolf.
Okay.
Ooh.
Giant fucking.
She becomes the strongest and most beautiful and wolfiest woman alive. Fuck, D&D Beyond is being uncooperative with me. I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yep, it was paused. There you go.
And the game is paused. I'm the strongest lady who's ever been alive.
What kind of coloration does your wolf form have? Is it like black wolf, gray wolf, red wolf?
Ooh, I think it's largely
Tangerine.
black. It's black with like you know, that kind of deep enough black that it kind of gives purpley blue.
Yeah.
Midnight. Yeah, baby. All right, so I'm gonna be big and strong, and I'm gonna run over here and try and get as far left, but still within his range as possible.
Okay, so
Wow,
the,
this guy is so big.
the shelf there is 10 feet high.
Okay. Okay, so he's 10 feet above me. I can fly still. I got my boots on.
Yes, you can. I forgot.
Me
All
too.
right.
Okay, would that make sense from a trigonometry perspective?
Yeah, we just use the longest length.
Okay, cool. Well, with that, I'm gonna beef up the... I guess he's right there. Do I need to be one closer to...
Yes,
technically be
that'll
within
put
5
you
feet?
in melee range.
Fuck, this is so weird, guys. Okay, yeah, alright, I'm gonna reckless attack with the flame tongue longsword twice. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Alright, that's good. This bodes well.
29 will hit.
I don't know why the button's not working. That's an additional... Fuck D&D Beyond right now. That's an additional 4 rage damage, and then I'm still big. So I get a... That's an additional 5 points of damage, baby.
Okay, 20 points of damage.
And if I had rolled a d4 on top of that 15, would even a 4 on top of that have... Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, that's gonna be my turn.
Rubber raggy.
So the first one comes down, the flaming longsword strikes along one side, and the roots are kind of still forming, and they just kind of twist and roll the blow off to the side, but on your backswing you catch it, it bites deep.
Fuck, I love this
It's a
song.
nice hit.
Alright, well, that's what I'm doing. That is what I
Alright.
did, that's my turn.
Mordremoth's turn. It is going to, as its body kind of finishes forming, you watch as the vines around its neck, these long, sinuous muscles kind of twist, and this petal-like, sort of flower petal, fleshy texture bubbles out under its throat like a frog, and it sort of inflates.
Ugh.
It hisses out a breath of acid, and it just flicks it side to side in an enormous cone.
Enormous.
Mordremoth.
Mordremoth, nice.
Surely that doesn't hit me. I'm a good boy. I'm over here.
Oh
Nope.
man, it's gonna tickle
It
all
will
of us.
be- I need a dexterity saving throw, and you're restrained.
Yep.
I didn't bring up the things.
So is this all of us but Brina?
No, this is everyone except you and Brina.
Oh, okay, so I am not included. in this.
Because it's so narrow at his point, it'll hit Birdie, it'll hit everyone who's restrained by the vines. The 4 of you.
Get fucked, guys.
So a dexterity save at disadvantage, yeah?
Yes.
Because we're restrained.
Yeah, because you are restrained. Yeah, and you do
Oh,
have.
fuck
Oh.
me. God.
No, I'm looking at a different thing. Yes,
Fine.
disadvantage.
I know I have freedom of movement, but I'm still restrained, because this is a non-magical restraint, right?
Fuck.
I mean, no. Lair actions, they call upon the ambient magic of the lair, so it would be a magical
Spells and other magical effects can neither reduce my speed nor cause me to be paralyzed or restrained.
effect. You are not restrained then.
Okay.
What was your
Do
higher
I-
roll? 19?
The higher roll was 19.
Okay. So you are not restrained. We'll put this icon on Kala so I remember it's there.
Yeah, I had assumed it wasn't a magical effect, but I guess
This
it is,
technically is, because it's the lair action.
yeah. Oh yeah, baby!
Kala just passes. She meets the DC.
Oh,
You are... What the fuck? Why did you ask what my higher roll was?
Yeah,
It's
I
like
just wanted to
7
know.
away!
Paula meets the DC?
What a monster.
Kala meets the DC
Christ
and is just able to
alive.
wriggle through these vines. Like, you're still being held by the vines, but you're able to kind of like drop prone and
no.
twist yourself back up as this beam of acid washes over you guys.
Alex, do you want me to just go ahead and send you the see you
I'm dirty,
soon
like,
meme
wait a second.
now,
So
or-
what was the higher roll? Just to be.
So, because you're a rogue, Kala, and it's a dex save, you take no damage.
Oh God.
The rest of
That's
you
that's
take-
gotta be nice.
89.
Real quick. Real quick.
You're joking.
I have on my sheet that I'm resistant to acid.
Ooh, are you?
Hero's
From
Feast, right?
Goodkin's gift of protection.
That was the last battle. I
So
don't.
it doesn't-
Did I recast it? This battle already on you?
I don't think.
remember. But it only lasts 10 minutes.
Why does it say? How do I get rid of it?
You know what? I am going to.
You can never get rid of the gift of protection.
Hero's
I don't know if
Feast,
that was a
right?
custom thing. No, Heroes Feast
I'll
is
figure it out.
poison.
Oh, fuck
Anyway,
me. Are you kidding?
89 points of damage it is.
Holy fuck.
So
Is it-
I'm going to use my reaction to activate my cape of the dandy. As you see this acid come out, Birdie forms his bubble, and that gets me 170 temp HP for this round, and until the end of
So
my
subtract your
next.
89 from that.
Correct. Okay. Let me,
I'm sorry, are the Keytree and Alexa still up? Like, I'm.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Woo.
I-
Good health.
89 points of damage, man.
There was some temp HP from before still.
170 minus 89.
That hurt, but
Fucking
yeah,
wild.
I'm up.
So, Mary, if you click that acid resistance, it'll bring up a little thing explaining where it's from, and down where it says customize, it'll let you delete that if you need to. It's over here. Yeah, so it rears back and just sweeps that part of the room. All this bubbling, sizzling, acrid smell of this acid just splashes across all the surfaces, and it is going to move a little bit.
Mm.
As it begins to kind of crawl its way down.
Whoa.
And that will bring it to Keytree.
Where does his hitbox actually touch on the front end? I can only see the back end of it because this thing's so big.
Yeah, hang on just a second. Let me change this to what it is. Oh, let me see if I can change his transparency, maybe. Yeah, token opacity. There you go. Is that a little better?
Oh, that's better. Yeah, now I can see the actual hitbox.
Turn that up just a smidge.
Is there something right here next to me as
A
well?
dead body.
Oh, okay, that's a dead body. Gotcha.
You guys are like tripping over him. All right, so that
All right.
brings it to Keytree's turn.
Sure. I'd like to, for my action, cast Aura of Vitality. So that's a... Chandler, can you mute yourself?
It sounds like you're using your laptop mic.
Yeah.
Say something real quick.
My microphone says it's going through the headphones.
Now you sound completely different. Yeah.
That's because Chandler is being an ass and leaving his microphone on.
It didn't sound like you were coming through his mic though.
These are supposed to be directional mics. It shouldn't come through. Like, it should only be whatever's right next to it.
Apparently
Weird.
not.
Anyway, Aura of Vitality.
Yeah,
That's
so
dope.
that should be 30-foot radius extending from myself.
I'm just gonna use light for this.
That's fair.
We'll call it. What do we want to call this? Swirling rainbow. Let's see what that looks like. Ah, there we go. Aura of Vitality, 30-foot radius.
That's dope.
Ooh, fun.
Love the rainbow look. Very cool.
Taste the rainbow.
I want Skittles.
And bonus action. One creature in the aura. Oh, in the aura. Okay. And then as my bonus action for this turn, since I can't reach her, I'd like to use my bonus action to give Brina 3 of my Balm of the Summer Court dice.
Damn, girl, I'm okay.
So if
That's
you
cool.
add 3 temp hit points, And then you get... Well, it's something. You get 9 actual hit points. And I don't get to repeat any saves because I would have to try to use my action to get unrestrained, right?
Correct.
Well, that's it for my turn.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, Mordremoth will use a legendary action.
Oh, super.
It will lash its tail towards Rena.
Hey, man.
You watch as, like, from your vantage point flying up at that level, as it kind of starts to claw its way down the cliff and reach outward, you can see the back end of it is kind of like pulling out of the ground like a root. And as it does this, it kind of angles its spine towards you, and these 2 massive thorny tendrils tipped with what look like beach ball sized roses lash up out of the ground and just come slamming down in your direction. 28 will hit.
Okay. Sure.
14 damage because you're raging.
Okay.
Bludgeoning. And I need you to make a strength save.
You bat your ass out of the sky.
Potion of Growth gives me advantage on strength checks and
So
saves.
does rage.
Yes.
Yeah. 28. Yeah. So it hits you, and you manage to take a lot of that force and absorb it. So you take the damage, but you are not knocked prone.
What a treat.
And that'll bring it to Alexa.
This game is scary. I don't like it anymore.
I will Misty step the fuck out of that shit. First off. And man, then I guess we just need to fucking hit him a couple times. We'll hit him a time.
Hitting an A time would be a good
Having used your tithes, you pull that energy, and it does not surge.
Let's see. I mean, I don't. He's a fucking dragon. 29 to hit.
29 will hit.
Well, 23 fire damage.
Absolutely.
And then, man, where the fuck is he at? I'm gonna try and like hide in this corner a little bit, because I don't want to get hit with fucking acid again.
So how did you get out? You Misty step?
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't see a thing in the chat.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't. You're correct. I didn't click it. I need to do that.
Didn't need to show me. I just I didn't hear you say it, so
No.
I
no.
assume that's what it was. All right. At this point, let me read the description. Okay. Yeah. At this point, Galatar, you hear a sickening sort of sucking, popping sound
Oh,
as
God
one of these
bless.
vines from the wall pops off of this glowing pustule that seems to contain the body of Traherne, and it lashes out towards you, and it tries to wrap itself around you, but you are artfully able to dance out of the way. Bertie, even as you are being held by these vines, the other
Well,
vine
I'm
holding...
freedom of movement here.
I'm
not restrained. And I'm under my cape, which lasts until the end of my turn. So they can hit me. They still can grab me. It's just I still have a pretty nice temp buffer.
Yeah. Well, it lashes out with an 8 to hit, and so it breaks across the top of your shield there.
I'm in my blanket fort. They can't hurt me here.
These vines like disconnect with a popping, little bits of glowing pus kind of like slap across the ground, this weird glowing mucus, and the wavering, almost like egg sac shape just sort of falls and slumps to the ground. And at that, Mordremoth is going to use another legendary action he
Is
will
he now?
attempt to make a claw attack.
Surprising, because it doesn't have to.
That will hit Galatar. So his claw, as he's reaching towards you, is the one that's like sitting on your head right now on the screen. Brings it down to hit you with a claw attack, and you take 22 slashing damage, and you are grappled and restrained. As it kind
Okay.
of slams you down and starts holding you.
Didn't even get a save. Not that I could have made it.
Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes it's on a hit, but
I legitimately can't make any of his saves for strength anyway, so
some of them are not that.
Or not 26?
Not
Okay.
20.
Some of them are not 26. Yeah.
Are any of them 19 or below? Because that's the highest I can get for strength.
Ouchie.
Oh, because you have a -1.
Yeah, same.
So I
Same.
assume even his
Yeah.
lowest.
We are not
I
a
couldn't-
strong group.
Yeah.
I've already assumed
You,
We
that.
are
feel this
not.
iron-like vice of
Ugh.
thorny vines wrap around you. That'll
That's
bring it
a
to the top of
good
round
chunk of
4
damage. All
with
right.
Bertie.
For
Oh.
top
So at the
eight.
I am incapacitated for my turn with my Cape of the Dandy. My speed is 0, but that effect dissipates at the end of my turn. So
Yep.
with that, the feature is used, and I am back on my feet.
All right. Check the wording of that lair action real quick.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like I was like, that's gotta be worth it, because like even if he hits me with a claw or something, like that's like 3/4 of my health. Like,
All right, that brings it to Galatar's turn.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. So I'm restrained and grappled. Question. So I know firing range attacks at things that are prone is with disadvantage. If you're prone firing a ranged thing, like if I'm firing something ranged at Mordremoth, is
I
that
think
currently
I
at
think
disadvantage?
If you're prone, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, I think. But you're not technically
okay.
prone right now. You're
Oh, I'm just restrained. Okay.
Although you're restrained, so your attack rolls will be made with disadvantage.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step.
All right.
And I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step to. Could I technically see this spot over here by Brina, or would you say I wouldn't be able to see that through like his legs and stuff?
You probably couldn't see that part.
Okay.
I would say like over here or just either one of those two squares is
Okay.
probably better because I think there's actually a cliff wall where you were pointing.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then I will bonus action Misty Step to here. Or actually, sorry. Could I bonus action Misty Step to here?
Absolutely.
Would that have been okay? Okay. And then I will go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and activate my contingency spell, which is Good King's Gift of Protection. I'm going to make it 4 acid. So
it had to have been that when you cast it.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I specified when I cast it. I can't remember. I don't have a note that I did. I may have.
I think you did last time. I think you've been using acid, so we'll say acid.
Okay. That's what I thought maybe his other thing would be, but I don't know if I specified. So I will leave that to your discretion. But if you allow it, then it'll be for acid. So it'll just be that he takes 2d8 when I get hit of acid damage. And then I'm resistant. That took my bonus action to Misty Step. So I'm going to... I guess I am going to have to move one back over so I can take some swings. And I'm going to take one swing with a green flame blade on it.
Okay.
So that's a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And that will do 1d8. So that is 15 slashing damage. And an additional 14 points of fire damage on the first one.
All right. Nice hit. Yeah.
Then the second one is 28 to hit.
That will hit.
And an additional 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So you vanish out of one claw and appear near the other. Activate your contingency and rush in and just start pruning the vines, as it were.
Yeah. That's all. It's a very scary fight. Okay.
You take restraint grappled off of you. At the end of your turn, he will use his last legendary action, and he will make another claw attack at you since you escaped from him. And I don't believe that will hit. That is a dirty 20.
Let me double check. I think it would, so I'll have to throw up a shield. Was that with disadvantage? From foresight?
This was not. Yeah, you want the dirty 20.
I'll take the shield then. Yeah, my AC will be 24 to my next turn.
Okay, so that does not hit. You managed to raise that arcane shield just in time. And that will bring it to Kala.
I would like to break out of this. Does it matter that I'm flying? I'm gonna try to fly away.
Not mechanically, no.
Okay.
So this will be a strength check. Yeah, strength check. You succeed.
Okay.
So you are no longer restrained.
Taking a potion is an action, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'll just come over here and I'll take the bonus action to hide. Like, back in this little corner.
Okay. Alright, you are hidden.
Okay, that's it.
And at the top, alright, well, not top of the round, but at initiative 20, he's going to
Top
use
of
another
my
lair
round, baby.
action.
Oh. Just kidding.
Oh, let's see. Ooh, everybody's moved.
Like, we don't want to get hit.
Yeah.
Oh god, it hurts so bad.
As we are afraid. Maybe it's why.
So he is going to use his lair action to drop down this effect. I don't think it's showing color. It's not for me. Let's see, where can he? Special effect, maybe that'll change it. Ooh, that's ridiculous. Let's not use that. My god.
That's, I mean, it's kind of interesting on a line.
He opens a portal to hell.
So this is, oops. This is Wall of Thorns.
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh,
So
there we go.
He uses his action, and now a 10-foot high, 5-foot wide wall of thorns erupts from the ground. I think he can place that in such a way. Yeah. So, Bertie, Galatar, and Keytree have to make some kind of save if I can get to the mechanics. Dexterity saving throw as this wall sort of springs up kind of right adjacent to your space and you're sort of hedged out. Pun fully intended.
Honestly, like, kind of rude.
Succeed.
19? Nice. Nice. I take no damage and everything is okay. I am alright.
Dragon says, "Aw man, this guy's stupid.
Oh, shucks.
He's too
He's just
dexterous.
so fast.
I've never seen a boy so scary before. Shaking in my
Sneak.
boots."
So
Shaking in my roots.
Kitri and Galatar, as this thing erupts, the thorns just pierce through some of your armor. You take 18 piercing damage, and you are pushed to where you're no longer in the wall's space. So you don't technically have to move, but it's you're no longer in its space. It kind of like roughs you up and scooches you out.
Yikes.
You can attempt to move through the wall, but it will be painful. It's
Yeah.
4 feet of movement for every movement you want to, every foot you want to travel. So it's like 4
Ryan.
times difficult terrain. Yeah.
Does it move me if I'm restrained? And spike growth?
Grappling.
Yes, because restrain means you can't move. So it like the vines have you and you can't escape them, but it just kind of moves the vines a little.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 20 feet back?
No. It just kind of pushes you back like 5 feet. Like you don't even have to move your token because
Okay.
it kind of like comes up between you guys. So we won't fuck around with actually having to move your token. I'll count you as no
Okay.
longer being in it where you are. So yeah, if you want to try to push through it, you can. This is one you can choose to try to attack portions of it to get through it. And that is the end of that, which brings it to Brina's turn.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's get down to business.
Down
I'll
to
single-handedly
business.
kill this dragon. It should be fine. Just kidding. I'm gonna reckless attack. And also the D&D Beyond still isn't showing the rage damage, but don't worry about it. I will remember.
18 will not hit.
This game.
Bless.
Dude, you got the blessed thing.
Whoa. 19.
Oh.
Oh, so the spell goes away?
Wait, what?
Oh.
Kitri had to make a con save with the damage, and she rolled an 8. So Aura of
Yes.
Vitality.
I
dropped.
didn't even get to use it! Oh!
I'm
More.
so sorry.
Us.
My plan is ruined.
Por favor. Well, does a hefty 19 hit?
19 does not hit, unfortunately.
This game sucks. Alright, let's try it again.
26 will hit. So again, it rolls the first damage off to the side, but the second bites deep. So that's +4.
+4 and then 3 on top of that.
25.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, a solid hit. You take a chunk out of one of those vines. This is a big, hearty creature, so it's still very much kicking.
You guys can't hear Brina, but if you did, you'd hear her under her breath just being like, "Smash the dragon, smash the dragon, never rise up again," in the midst of trying her best to hit this motherfucker. But yeah, that'll be your turn.
Okay. On Mordremoth's turn, does he get his breath weapon back? He does.
No, he
Oh,
doesn't.
fuck
Stop,
me.
you're joking.
Roll a 6. He is going to crawl this away.
Ass.
Nice
Asshole.
fight, everybody.
Asshole.
So-
Do not.
Galatar and Brina would get attacks of opportunity if
Yeah,
they
I
want
would love
take
to
them.
sentinel if feasibly possible.
Oh, please.
God, he's fucking huge, dude.
Yes, he
He
is.
is too big for this
He's a
map.
big
Too big.
boy.
Reckless doesn't go into reactions, does it? I
No.
should know this. Yeah?
No, it's just for the end until the end of your turn.
Listen,
Bless.
this sucks ass.
Bless.
Bless.
Oh,
Plus
shit.
D. Bless.
'Come on.
21.
21 does not hit.
Jesus.
God damn it,
misses.
Ryan!
It
Oh
just
my
misses.
god!
What
A 4 would have done it then? Shit!
Yeah. Alright.
AC is 22.
We are screwed then.
Fuck. Alright, well, good luck. I would have kept him there if I could have, baby.
Yeah, what? Who is this gonna? Where is his?
Chandler, do you get an attack of opportunity?
I don't. Well, I guess I do.
Oh, this
Oh no,
guy-
I used my reaction for shield,
No,
so I do not.
Whoa, this guy is so big.
So
Yeah.
yeah, to get the
Yeah.
most of you in it, Galatar, Keytree, Alexa, and
Fuck.
Kala.
I'm out.
I need you to make dexterity saving
Let,
throws.
let's just be clear. The DC on this is a 26. Okay, I can't make it. So
I mean, in that 20.
even with the nat 20, I get a 24.
Oh, Alexa. Oh,
wow.
baby.
The highest I could possibly get is a 24. So
Does it matter that I'm hiding? I don't think it does, but
No, because it's just an AoE
Okay.
blast. He just like rakes it from side to side. Ooh, yeah. 1, 2,
It's your
3,
comic
4.
urge to
Yeah.
destroy.
Ow.
That
All I
is-
want to say is that's the second natural 20 I've rolled on a save, and they're all at a disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh, I will say though that at this point the wall of thorns goes away. The acid itself just destroys it.
oh, that's nice. I like that.
So each of you, unfortunately, take 73 acid
Except
damage.
Kala and Galatar would take half damage. Me from my resistance and her from her
Correct.
rogue thing. So that's 36 points, right? 73 half.
I think so.
Well, fuck life, man.
36.
Don't worry, guys. I'll get him.
I've lost 62 hit points.
What's the?
Plus my
Don't
10
worry, guys.
HP.
How
I'll
does
get 'em.
the? So I have 40 hit points left.
It just takes you to 0.
Okay.
If it
Okay.
did an additional equal to your total hit points, you'd be instant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but so it'd have to do like 160 some.
Well, I'm down anyways.
Mary, your mic is doing the thing again.
It's
Chandler, are you
What's it
muted?
doing?
See, if he mutes himself, it's fine.
It's a
Oh,
little weird.
this is Chandler's fault.
Chandler's fault.
Not my fault. I'll try to stay muted then.
All right, that will bring it to Keytree. So I need you to make a dex save.
It's the last time
Guys.
somebody go down.
How do I do this? Oh. Oh, I can just hit this. Oh. It's a natural 20.
Damn,
I
shorty.
believe- I believe
That's
gives
up.
you 1 hit point.
1 hit point.
You are
I thought
awake
you
with
get
1 hit point.
2.
I think you get 1 hit point and your turn, right?
No,
Yeah,
you
your
make the
turn.
save and like that's your turn. I'm pretty sure.
I thought it just counted for.
Hell yes.
Or does it count as 2 successes?
That's what I
When
thought.
do you make it? When
that's-
do you make a death save? At the start
That's
or the end of your
opposite.
turn?
You
sure?
If you roll a 20 on the d20, you regain 1 hit.
Oh shit!
So you have 1 hit point. You are conscious, but you are prone.
And still restrained, right?
Still grappled. Yep.
Real
but
quick,
you,
so am I
you are
grappled
awake.
or restrained? Because before I had restrained.
think it's both.
I think it's both, but
Both.
let me double check.
And I believe doesn't the
No, I'm sorry. You're just restrained.
don't you make death saves at the start of your turn though? I thought death saves are at the start of your turn, not the end.
True, at the start of each turn.
Is that what it says?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does say at the start of the turn in the rule book.
Alright, whenever you start your turn with 0 hit points, you must make this call to this saving throw. Determine whether blah 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 isn't tied to ability score. Roll d20.
Get the DMG if we need it.
Zero detract. Suffer saving throw. It does say whenever you start your turn with 0 hit points, you must make the saving throw. It does not say at the end of your turn. So, yeah. Until I'll double check it later. But yeah. So for now, we'll say you get your turn. You
Keytree
wake up
pops to life.
covered in acid. Like half of you is badly burned. And you are in a great deal of pain, but you are conscious, pushing through that pain.
Fucking cool.
Okie dokie artichokes. Let's show me where. Okay, well. Grappled and restrained. I have to get out of here somehow. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get out of here. I guess I'll use my bonus action. And I'll heal myself with some Balm of the Summer Court. I'll use 3 more. So I get 3 temporary hit points. And I get to get 3d6 roll. So plus 11 more hit points. Which
Nice.
anything is better than nothing. And I will
Yes.
try to, I guess, is it strength save to escape?
A strength check.
Strength check. Well, it's still plus 0.
Are you proficient in athletics?
Yes. My strength score is a 10, and I have plus 0. And I just rolled a 9 on the die.
So your athletics bonus is what, like
Plus 6.
plus 6?
So that would be 15 total, right? 9 plus 6.
I believe so. Which, so the DC to escape is 16. So that would just fail. It says strength check, but I'm gonna say it's athletics, because why would it not be? You're physically trying to break a restraint.
Okay, well,
That may just be me typing it wrong.
that's the end of my turn then.
Yeah, so you struggle mightily trying to break the grasp of these vines, but you are in a great deal of pain, and you are very much weakened from having just gone unconscious, still trying to like right yourself, and just not able to get out. At the end of your turn, Mordremoth will use one of his legendary actions, and he will make a tail attack against Brina. That will hit. 26 reduced to 13 bludgeoning damage.
Y'all, I can't say a fucking word because you guys took 89 points of damage right out of the gate. That was so scary.
That brings it to Alexa's turn.
Come on, big bucks, no whammies. I'll take it.
Okay, yeah, 1 success.
I'll be right back. I have to go get some sadness cookies.
Oh, not the sadness cookies!
Alright, now the vines that had been holding the pod that Traherne is encased in are going to try to grab onto Birdie.
We can fucking try.
14 hit?
No. No, it will not.
13 does not either. So you are actively dancing through these
greased
vines
up.
that are up from the ground, and as these just lash onto you, yeah, they are just not able to find purchase.
He's oiled up, he's lubed up, he's ready to go. Nothing grabs onto Birdie today. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So
So
slippery.
at that, Mordremoth will use a claw attack to try to grab you.
Me?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And that will hit with a
Okay.
30 to hit.
Well,
So you are grappled and restrained, and you take 22 slashing damage.
and that ends my streak of being near full health.
Which brings it to your turn at the top
good run,
of
baby.
round 5.
Okay. So the circle here, is it spike growth? Like, is it gonna hurt me to move through it?
It is not, but it's difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain. Okay.
Yeah.
Freedom of movement. I'm gonna spend 5 feet, unrestrained, ungrapple myself. I'm also with freedom of movement unaffected by difficult terrain.
Okay.
So that nice fucking try, big boy, Mr. Dragon, sir. I would actually prefer not to do that. And then what we're gonna do? Can you get me a 30-foot sphere on the map?
30-foot radius sphere. This is a big. It's gonna cover most of that room.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let me make sure it's that's right. 30-foot radius sphere. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move.
You can
Is
put
he
it,
like in my? He's not in my hitbox. Okay. No, so this is gonna hit our people.
Oh, your
I'm gonna
people.
need to
Gotcha.
chaos, Yeah. 5,
So
10.
That can cover everybody but Kala.
30. Okay. Kala's doing all right though. Yeah. Well, could be better, but okay. I'm gonna take my movement there. I think I'm. I don't know. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh wait, before I do that. So, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna activate my guy, my thing, my doodad, my unbreakable majesty. As Bernie, like you watch as he starts to run through these vines, and there's like a choral music coming from somewhere in the background as he like starts to run, and his one of the vines like grabs that tie up in his hair and like pulls it loose, and he's okay. So he activates the unbreakable majesty, and then I'm gonna run over this way.
And he has to make a charisma save before he can try to use his reaction to take a shot at you.
That is correct, if you would like to do that.
He very much would. And that is a
Okay.
26.
He saves. I mean...
So his head bends down and he just tries to bite you.
Great.
And it does hit.
Sure, right.
It doesn't grab or grapple you though, so his massive, like, gnarled, branchy, horned head sweeps sideways and the teeth lash out and just manage to nip you with a 34 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 30 piercing damage and 12 acid damage.
Oh my god.
Just nip him. Just grazes him.
Yeah, fucking
barely.
nip. Consider
Doesn't
me
take
nipped.
much. Teeth are like sword
Consider
blades.
me nipped.
Consider him nipped.
Okay, so I can't see where the edge of this is. Where the edge of this circle is. Is this edge of the circle? Is that edge of the circle?
Which, yeah.
I'm gonna. Okay, I'm still in my own circle here, the 30 foot.
Yeah.
Okay, and from here then, centered where this circle currently is centered, I will cast a level 9 Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh.
Sexy.
Look at you guys.
So
Busting
that
out
should
the big
be.
guns.
Well, a lot of people are hurt, and some people are down, and yeah, so 37. Whoa, the fuck. 37 healing to everybody but Kala.
That's sexy, 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 sexy.
I wish that would have been more, but oh well. that is the life of a healer. Yeah, and thus ends my turn.
Okay. That'll bring it to Galatar.
Okay, I am. First of all, since he's more than 5 feet away from me, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to fire off the last little mote of light in the shape of a sword from my Crown of Kryta at him. At advantage to try and hit him with that. Ooh, 19 on the first roll and 12, so 19 plus 11, 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so that's 4d12 radiant damage. 10, 10, 8, and 3 is 31 points of radiant damage.
31. A heavy hit.
All right. So I know that this is like a 10-foot lift onto this little platform up here. How much movement would that take me to get up?
It's just difficult terrain. It's like 20
Just
feet.
difficult. Okay. It's be 20
it's
feet to
actually
get
got
up.
like plenty of good handholds. It's just kind of difficult to get up because it's vertical.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm going to go 5. Then it'll be 10, 20, 25, 30. No, 5. Yeah, 10, 15. Oh, it's 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah.
And then 30. And then 35, 40 to kind of get around to the side of him here. And I'm gonna make two
Under one of these big pedal wings.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make 2 attacks against him, but to try and set up something for later. This is so tough. I don't know how good his intelligence is. You know what? Let's just take a full-on shot at it with. I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static at 5th level.
Okay.
So it'll be an Intelligence 19 saving throw. First of all, unless he has an intelligence of 2 or lower.
He does not.
Okay, I assumed he was a smart boy, but
All right, he does save.
okay. Well, then nothing else matters other than he takes a half of 8d6. And I don't have my d6 out, so I'm just gonna click this. So he takes 11 points of damage. Oh well.
Yeah, every little bit.
I do gonna say that. Oh,
It all adds up.
yeah, just not quick enough, man. Okay.
As he
That's-
retracts his
so-
head from Birdie, his mouth open and ready to roar, you stuff one of those balls of radiance up in there, and it's like a cat who got a spark of a fireplace or something. It starts tossing its head around. You use that distraction to weasel up behind him, cast that spell, but you find him very mentally resistant.
Yeah. All right, that's it for me.
At the end of your turn, he will use his last legendary action to make a claw attack against you. Bitch. There we go.
And it's still with disadvantage, but my AC is only 19.
Thank you for reminding me of the bitch. Ooh, and lucky you, he does not crit.
Woo.
It will hit.
That's
He
fine.
rolled balls on damage. It's 19 slashing damage.
Okay. And is he completely immune to acid damage?
Yes.
Okay, I figured. So I won't.
so
I
you
won't
watch
worry
as
about
it
rolling the
splashes
2d8.
up on him,
Yeah.
And
Okay.
yeah, it just sort of like absorbs into the vines.
No worries.
So you are grappled and restrained
Okay.
by the claw. He grabs a hold of you.
Sounds good.
That'll bring it to Kala.
I'm gonna fly out and up a bit, I guess. I can't see Mordremoth from here. I feel like
okay.
I should be able to.
Yes, you should be able to. Although, hang on,
Yeah, I
that's
don't-
my bad. There's a. Well, no, there was a wall there, but there's not anymore. That's weird.
I still see him on mine.
Yeah.
Like here?
Yeah, he's up in the top there. That is weird.
Alright, well, I just need to get within like 80 feet of him. I think that's probably good.
Okay.
I will try to shoot
Oh,
him.
it's because your dark vision is only 60 feet, and he is more than 60 feet. The bulk of him. I tell you what I'll do is it's dark in here, so if you guys will help me remember, just if it becomes relevant, there's like disadvantage on perception checks, but I will change the lighting on this map. Unrestricted vision range. There you go.
Okay, yeah. Now I see him.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I just try to shoot him, and I was hidden, so advantage.
Yes. Yeah, as you
Okay.
break cover and he is focused on Galatar. Yeah, 29 will hit. 40.
Nice.
Yeah, you see his head is kind of turned in that direction, and you manage to put an arrow right under one of the horns at a little weak spot where the vines join together.
Nobody's close to these vines, are there? There's nobody over there.
It doesn't look like it now. It's
Okay.
like he bellows in pain.
I'll just try to shoot this vine anyway.
Okay.
Not with advantage. Only the first shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 will hit.
Okay, there's no sneak attack, so just 8.
Okay. Yeah, you shoot it. You watch it kind of recoil and start lashing around, trying to kind of like look for the source. But yeah,
Right,
takes
that's
a bit
it.
of damage. All right. At initiative 20, Mordremoth uses his lair action.
I get so excited because I'm like, here she is, it's Brina. That's the layer action. I'm like, it's not defined anymore. Initiative.
Kala, he turns that head towards you, and you see one of his clawed fingers, like a thumb, kind of try to pull that arrow out of the joint, and his eyes lock onto you. And you hear in your mind, I am the master of this jungle. Cower before me. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. And this is versus being charmed, if that matters. 25. Yeah, you are able to ignore that command.
Let's go team. Let's go team. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yes,
That'll
ma'am.
bring it to Brina.
Okay. I'm going to move
Nah.
over here. That is about 35 feet. Come on, little lady. I'd like to move to flank with Galatar, but also kind of be within shouting distance of Traherne if possible.
Your voice carries all through this cavern. Yeah.
Oh, cool. She waits till she gets really close to him. Let's roll to hit first. If flanking will do advantage. Wait! I have a D4.
22 will hit.
Bitch, baby! Ow, ow. That's 4 on top of that, and then 5 on top of that. So 18.
18.
22 just hit?
22 just hits. Yep.
18. 22.
26.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sexy. She tries to get like under his big old scary wing to go for whatever the equivalent of like a dragon armpit is. And is at the same time yelling back like, "Hey, Traherne! Are you there?" And is, I guess, trying to see if he would respond. I don't know what state of being he is. He scares me. But that will be my turn.
Okay. On Mordremoth's turn, does the strength weapon back. It's a 6. I've never had that happen before. The dice are with me tonight. Oh lord, what is he gonna do? Guys are not lined well. He is going... Brina, how high in the air are you?
Probably 10 feet.
Okay, so kind of at the level of that ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say make an athletics check for me.
Hi.
32 with
Okay.
a natural 20. Mordremoth starts to shift his bulk and try to move through your space, knocking you aside. And even in the air, you are able to grab onto one of his horns with your free hand and sort of like, it's almost like pulling a bull by the nose ring. You're able to
Damn.
turn his head away and divert that momentum. So it's like you hear his neck sort of pop out of joint, sort of, and it stops him from moving through your space.
Brina Erickson, Dragon Wrangler. Hell yeah, brother.
And at that, he shakes free, turns up towards you, and releases all of his breath on you and just paints the ceiling with his acid breath.
Never mind, I'm scared again.
So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. And you do have advantage because you are
Mad
a-
advantage. Yo!
22. 20
Critical
not
though.
succeed.
Critical success.
Oh,
Now, does Bless do saving throws?
Yes, attack
It
rolls
does.
and saves
You
is
roll a
less.
4.
oh my god, oh my god.
Big
Yeah, go
four.
ahead.
God.
Big four. Fuck.
Okay. So
Could
now
you do
you're
it by
the
like a
totem of the
quarter?
bear. So you take half damage, right?
Yes,
Totem
for
of the
everything
bear.
except psychic, I think.
All right. So
God damn it, Brina.
Hey man.
with the damage halved, you take 39 acid damage as you were just bathed in this burning, sizzling, sulfurous-smelling.
Thank for
ichor.
Brina.
Okay, but way to protect the team, Brina.
Hey, I'm trying to get
Stood up
into
to a
this
dragon, took his
Put
full
your
breath.
body on the line.
I
Bad
am. That's my
ass.
whole job. It's to hoot and holler and waller on him.
That brings it
I'll
to
play a
Petrie.
hillbilly next campaign.
Or after this fight, who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Like we'll see.
Okay, team. Well,
Y'all, I got the nervous sweats.
my hands have been so sweaty this whole fucking time.
I mean,
I've
I'm
been
already
anxious
dead,
since he said
so.
89 points of damage. I was
I'm
like, wait a
anxiety knitting.
minute.
Don't mind me. I'm like, my hands are like shaking.
Just a ding dang minute.
Is there any way? Hold on. Did I have that one spell? Well, I couldn't use it. Okay. I'm talking to myself, y'all. I had an idea. All right, I'm just gonna use my. Can I use my action to try and escape again? Make a strength or athletics check, I guess.
Make an athletics check. I think that's just the same thing you rolled last time. So that is,
I think so.
yeah,
It
you rolled
is.
a 9. Just
It
not
is.
enough. It's just barely under the wire. It's a DC
Well-
16.
Yeah. Oh.
You could hidden paths out.
Say that again.
You could use hidden paths out. Oh. Use your hidden
Oh, how did I fucking forget that?
You have a teleport ability?
I have hidden pass as a bonus action. I can teleport 60 feet to a place I can see. I'm so
Yeah.
dumb. Thank
You
you,
can see all
Man,
Jim.
sorts
don't
of
worry
shit
about it.
around
I
here.
forget every single one of my goddamn features all the fucking time, and I've only got like 2 of them. So.
If you want, I'll say you can use that as your bonus action and then take your action.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, it only makes sense. If you'd known it was there, you'd have done it.
Very gracious of you guys.
I'm not trying to kill you guys.
A little
paths.
bit.
Just those
Funny,
sixes.
funny way of
bit.
showing it,
A little
Ryan.
bit.
5 times.
Nah, I'm not worried yet.
I'd like
Birdie's
to,
got gas.
to then
I'm a
scoot
little worried.
all the way to here.
Okay.
And who is this in the corner?
That's me.
Yeah,
That's me in the
Alexa.
corner.
Losing my
That's me.
religion.
Quite literally.
Sorry.
Close!
I love that song
Real.
too.
That's me in the corner.
I couldn't help it.
That's
All right, I'm trying not to bunch up, so that I still have an action that I can use. Oh, and I would have had movement. Okay, sorry. Retcon. I scoot and I hidden paths over to here. Little space next to them.
Okay.
I'm having a day, guys.
We, the Trollskull Six, are having, I would say, a rough day.
All of a sudden,
Alright.
it got rough.
I'm tapping. I think this is Alexa or Birdie. I can't
It's me.
really tell.
Yeah,
Oh.
get Alexa.
But I'm.
Alexa needs that juice.
I'm.
Give her the juice.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
hit
mean,
her
I'm
with the
alive,
fourth
Juice,
level cure
juice,
wounds.
Juice.
but I appreciate that.
That's a 24.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
And my that was my action. Then using my movement, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yes. Then I will move back here. Yes. All right. So sorry for a clusterfuck of a turn, but that's it.
The life of a healer.
That's combat.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Mordremoth will use one of his legendary actions. What is he gonna do this time?
He needs to piss off, that's what he needs to do.
You better make it count because I'm
Yeah.
done.
Take a
Piss,
walk.
piss, piss right off.
Yeah.
That's
He's
what I
had
say.
enough. No more dragons. We did it.
Very Braveheart moment of Brina right there.
No more dragons.
You heard me say it. I don't even care if it hurt your feelings.
Yeah, I'll say it. I don't even care that you broke your elbow.
Oh. Let's see.
That's me in the corner. That's me.
That was
That's
dope.
so funny.
So Brina and Galatar, I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
But why?
This isn't terrible. So he, in frustration, these fleshy petal-like wings that look like toxic orchid blooms reach outward and then billow as he tries to pull himself up from the ground. You guys are buffeted with these strong forces.
Chandler's
It-
coming. He's just
bless
getting
doesn't
both of us
matter.
alcohol.
Valid. So
Oh, that's a
good
great
call.
idea.
I need stress alcohol.
Bless,
I'm
Brina,
having a
bless.
lot of stress
Why not
eating.
drink
All right,
it?
I'll be right back. Yeah, why am I not drinking?
I need to make a dex save.
Yes.
Okay.
I imagine this elder dragon cannot be frightened, right?
Ooh, that's a 24.
I
Does
would,
that
I
do
would say
anything?
you are able to discern that. Yeah, you're not gonna probably frighten him.
Brina, do you have bless?
Unfortunately not.
Yes. Yes.
Did you use
But-
it?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, party.
Does
So
does
you-
24 save?
Does not
No.
save. Although this
Oh.
isn't terrible. He uses his wing attack legendary action, so he beats these toxic orchid-looking petal wings. He
I rolled a
rises
nat
up a
20,
little.
Ryan.
I know. Elder dragons, mate. So you guys take 15 bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
Is that
Ah,
reduced?
joke's on you. Now I'm grappled, restrained, and prone.
Is that reduced because I'm raging?
Yes. So 7 for you.
And he takes 0 acid damage.
Yep. And then he can move a bit. So he is going to fly over this way and clamp onto the edge of this ledge.
Cool.
I use my reaction to attack with disadvantage. For opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Am I taken with him as I was in his claw?
Yes,
no?
if you're grappled, you are taken with him. So I'll put you.
Let's see.
there.
That's nice. I like to feel safe and held.
A 16 will not hit, but it was a nice.
Oh, 16 will not. That
That
brings it to Alexa, now newly conscious.
I know. Let me have a turn. This is gonna be fun.
See Brina struck out of the air, dripping with acid. Kitri's standing over you, burned, and then disappears a couple feet back. You hear the beating of Mordremoth's wings as he repositions.
I will stand up and take a couple steps away from everybody else. And I mean, we gotta go for broke. I will use a level 8 Scorching Iris quickened and throw up a firebolt to end that. So that will be 9 Scorching Irises and 1 firebolt.
So you're trying to beat a 22.
Okay.
Meet or beat a 22.
I'm gonna go ahead and do Wild Magic Search first. I'm gonna go ahead and do my everything else first, and then do the spells. I think I was wrong. Okay, so he's gonna catch
Catches
on
fire.
fire. That's
Dope.
funny.
Do
And
you
well,
have to roll the
assuming
surge for the cantrip as well.
I don't think so because it's not a spell. I think it's just for magic.
Well, it's a cantrip. Firebolt. in addition to Scorching Iris?
Immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher.
Ah, gotcha.
Go ahead and just. Oh, I don't know if that put the whole
It
shit.
did.
Ah, bad. You might want to delete that, of course. I'll give you a chance to delete
First
that
level
before I
higher.
start clicking.
There you go.
Okay. 9 clicks. Here they come. Let me scroll to the right spot just so they say the right thing.
Put him on fire.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Fire animation. Gary.
I don't like him. I don't like him
I
anymore.
don't like him.
He used to be a decent fella, you know?
You've changed, Mordremoth. You've changed.
I mean, did you like him before?
4, 13,
Changed, man.
19, 21, 25, 33 fire damage.
Damn, girl, bring the spice.
That actually wasn't that good. A lot
Dang,
of
did
them
we set him
missed.
on fire?
Damn, girl, bring the moderate spice. Medium to mild spice.
Not
Is he
too
bloodied
spicy.
already? Wow, we're
He is
strong.
bloodied.
Okay.
Yeah, with that hefty hit, you watch as all of these little points of flame impact him at different places, and they all start to burn like cinders, starting to cross over these vines as he ignites. Ah,
That ends my turn. That's everything I got.
all right.
Give me 1 sec. I got a timer go.
One of the vines on the wall lashes out towards Brina in her prone position. That will hit. This is shit.
Okay.
I need to edit that setting so it actually shows me the damn thing. Sorry guys, bear with me here. There, that'll help. Brina, with reduced, you take no poison damage because Hero's Feast. And you take 7 bludgeoning damage as this vine wraps around you and starts to squeeze. You are grappled and restrained.
Is that 7?
That is halved. It would be 15, but it's reduced to 7.
And
Yep, so you're grappled and restrained.
great.
And the other one can't hit anything, I don't think. So it is just gonna try to hit you. Oh, and that is a crit. As the second vine lashed out while you're grappled and just starts like trying to wrap itself around your throat.
Seems unnecessary.
That would be 27 reduced to 13 bludgeoning damage.
What? This is crazy.
Yeah. At the end of all that, Mordremoth is going to use. Let's see. The wing is 2 legendary actions, so he only has
Hasn't
1
he
left.
done enough?
Never.
Hasn't he done enough?
Birdie's there, so he will try to do a claw attack on Birdie.
Bitch can make a charisma save. Yeah.
Charisma.
Gotta wine and dine these attacks.
God.
Can't just
What's your save DC?
19.
He's gonna use his second.
Gonna
legendary
choose to
resistance.
succeed. Fuck off.
Yeah.
That is so rude,
It's
honestly.
a good way to burn through him, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that will hit, but you can't be.
Yeah.
Or you can be grappled because it's not magic.
I can, but I can just spend
Okay.
movement to get ungrappled.
All right. So you are grappled and restrained, and you take 28 slashing damage.
Ouch.
That is all of his legendary actions for this turn, which brings it to Bertie.
Okay. Bonus action. Mantle of Inspiration. Everybody. Wait. 5 creatures. Who needs it? I'll say everybody but myself gets 14 temp HP. You can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed if you'd like. 14 temp HP to everybody else. I'm going to spend my 5 feet to get ungrappled. and unrestrained, and I'm gonna pop over here next to Galatar, I believe, and I'm gonna slap his ass and cast Freedom of Movement on him.
Good game. Good game.
Thank you. That was very helpful.
I use my reactions.
Yeah,
I don't go
we
anywhere, but
need
thanks.
you in the game, boss.
I'm gonna use my reaction as well.
Yeah, can I say actually, can I have moved and cast that spell first and then done the... It shouldn't change anything except I will take my reaction to move as well.
Did you give yourself Mantle of Inspiration?
Oh, fuck, no I didn't. God bless. Shit. Well, shit. Cool. Well, alright. How many feet of movement was that? That was like what? 20, that was 25.
5 feet to get out.
Yeah. I'll where's this hitbox? Yeah. I will just, so that we're not right on top of each other, take 5 feet back.
Okay.
I can't imagine that's gonna help too much, but yeah, we'll call it there.
Okay. That will bring it to Galatar's turn. Kala's on deck.
Yeah, as Birdie slaps his ass, I guess Galatar will kind of jump, and realizing he can get free, will use 5 feet of movement to get out of the claw. And well, I think I'm 5 feet. Need to be closer though to get in this hitbox. Yeah. So then I'll move 5 feet closer. How happy to go with this. You know what? Here's a spell I haven't used before. Would I be able to see, say, 10 tiny rocks or things nearby? Like, are there pebbles and stone that I assume as he's been, like, thrashing about have fallen onto the ground?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to cast Animate Objects. And I'm going to cast Animate Objects at 8th level. As high as I can currently cast it.
Okay.
So I animate 2 additional objects for each spell using 6 or higher, so that's 6 additional. And if I can find tiny objects, that would be a total of so it's 10 non-magic objects. Tiny count as 1. Tiny or small count as 1. And then I get 6 extra, so I would have 16 small stones that I can target if I can see them.
Sure.
Cool. All right. Then I want to, using my bonus action on this turn, command those stones to attack or to fly themselves at Mordremoth.
Okay.
So each stone has an attack to hit. Do you just want me to roll like 1 and then count it for like half of them and then roll again and count it for like the other half? Would that make it simpler than like rolling a ton of different times?
That's some wizard shit if I've ever heard any.
Well, I don't normally use it because it is like 16 different objects, but
Fly, my
Yeah,
pretties,
it's-
fly, fly!
you roll breath weapon 3
Fantasia.
times in a
So-
row, so it just feels necessary to.
These are kind of like the size
Yeah.
of bricks, like paving stones. So yeah, it'd be nice if we had like a button that was just like 1d20 plus 8, right? 'Cause
So
that's what it
yeah,
is.
and I can, like, I've got my die here. I can just roll a d20 plus 8 and do it twice, 1 for each section. So do like 1 roll for 8 stones, then 1 roll for 8 more, or do multiple rolls. Whatever you prefer. I'm just trying to simplify the.
So let's do the math. If we subtract 8 from 22, because that's his AC,
You need to hit a 14 or better.
it's the highest you need to hit a 14. Just roll once for each of the 16 things, and if you roll 14, we know
All
it
right.
hits.
No on the first one. Nat 20 on the second one.
Okay.
no.
On that 20.
No. 5th one's a no. 7th one's a yep. 8th is a no. 9th is a no. 10th is a no. 11th, no. 12th, yes. 13th, yes. 14th, yes. 15th, yes. And 16th is a 14, so 16th will also hit.
All right, so 6d4 plus 24.
Yep. I've got here, so 6d4 plus 24.
Right, I guess.
Yeah, because it's each
7d4
1d4 plus 4, so yeah. Oh,
Do
7,
7d4 plus
okay.
28, and then we'll add the plus 4 for the crit.
all right, so 7d4 is 3, 6, 9, 12, 16, 19. So 19 plus 28 would be 50, or sorry, 19 plus 28 is 47 damage.
Plus 4 for the crit.
Plus
right?
4, yeah, so then it'd be 51 points of damage total. And that is
Nice.
bludgeoning damage.
Real good for some rocks.
It's all good. He is not resistant to that, especially.
Okay. Cool. Well,
Yeah, you guys watch
that's my turn.
Galatar cast this spell, and like these paving stones just start like erupting from the ground and sprouting little fungal wings and just rushing at the dragon and peppering it with these little hits. You watch as Mordremoth, on fire, is already like recoiling in pain and now just starts to like jerk side to side, really confused.
perfect. And that's all I can do because I had to use my action to actually cast the spell this turn.
Okay. Let's see. I don't know why this is. Let me check something real quick. I thought I had token Z. Yeah. Huh. I have a module that if you're smaller than the token you're under, you're supposed to appear on top of it, but for some reason you guys aren't. It may just be because I have the fire effect on, I'm not sure. So he cannot take his next legendary action. That brings it to Kala.
Just gonna do bonus action, take aim, and shoot the dragon.
Okay. Hit.
46.
Okay. Yeah, easily able to use this distraction to strike a deadly blow. Alright, that brings it back to its lair action. This time, oh damn, so many people have hit it now. Oh, I think, so who...
Not Birdie though. Remember your friends. Remember your friends. Remember who took care of you. That's what I'm saying.
It's
Trying
got
to remember how
disadvantage
much
on your attacks
Mordremoth, you
now.
can move
but he's
past
done.
this.
Let's see.
Come on, baby. Come on. I ain't afraid of him. Hold me back. Hold me
He
back.
is on fire due to some.
He is
one.
on fire. Well, it's not his turn. This is the lair action.
Come
Oh,
on,
fair.
layer.
Yeah. So I think he's gonna leave the difficult terrain where it is, because that's good for him. I think, okay, so this round, he will call up his Wall of Thorns again. And that is gonna be thrown there. Oh shit, let me move that just a hair so it's on actual set of stuff. There we go. Alright, so it pops up in front of Kitri and Kala. It blocks sight. It is 10 feet high, so it's right at your level, Kala, but there's probably 20 feet between the top of it and the ceiling.
Is this not like 40 feet up?
Sorry, that
then,
40-foot notation is 40 feet from the bottom of the acid pit.
Oh,
that was-
okay. I
yeah,
thought
that
it
was
was
to
like
help me
50
remember,
feet
like,
in the
the
air. Okay.
Overall, it's higher than the ground outside.
Okay.
Yeah, you are 10 feet above where Kitri is. Which, yeah, so you're kind of like right on eye level with this thing. That will bring it to Brina.
Okay. I'd like to break free of the restraints if possible. You have to attack them, or is it the strength thing?
Let's see. Getting out of that.
Yeah.
There is a DC for making a athletics check.
Okay.
And if so go ahead and make that.
Let's try it. Ready?
Strength, dexterity.
93.
A 30 is more than enough. Make another one, because the other one hit you too. I don't think you're gonna have a problem. This DC is low. Yeah, you're fine. So you managed to break out of both of them at once.
That's cool.
Just like flex your neck muscles strong enough, and the other one pops off.
Okay. That is my action, correct?
It is.
Okay. I'd like to. This guy's so big. Yeah, I'm gonna try and move over here. Come on over, baby.
That is difficult terrain unless you're flying over it.
If I could fly over it, that would be ideal. I'll
You
just
are
stay.
no longer grappled and restrained or
Yes.
prone.
Oh. Then I would have had to be back by like 10 feet or so. To use half of my movement to get up from prone. Cool. I'll just stand right here in the way. If she can't use her action to hit because she broke free from the restraint, she's just gonna kind of zip
I
around.
will say, I think you're on the space that I'm on.
Oh, get out of my
You're like
fucking
in
way,
the,
Alex.
well, actually, you're in my way. So
Alex,
you're
could
in
you
my
fucking
space.
move, dog? Thanks. All right, well, I'll just join you guys in like a fun.
See, the
little-
thing is, I was here first, actually.
Are
I'm like
you
over you.
5
Don't
or
even worry
10
about
feet
it.
in the air?
Yeah, 10 feet.
True. Okay. Yeah, you can be over top of me if you want.
Rita kicks you in the back of the head.
Okay. Well, I was gonna heal you, but why not?
I don't even worry
Oh,
about it.
that's
Fucking
what it is.
rot and die.
If there's a equivalent of like waving, nah, it is just this. She's waving her arms and her sword around, trying to get, hey, stinky dragon, bash you, smash you, aha, and that will be her turn.
That brings it to his turn. So let's see if
Got
he
his
gets
attention.
his
I'm just
breath
kidding.
weapon back.
Please no.
He does not.
Oh,
Hey!
mercy upon you, universe.
So the first thing he's going to try to do is lash out with his other claw and swipe at Brina.
Come and get it, stinky boy. Oh, wow.
So 20 reduced to 10 slashing damage.
Oh, you
And-
think you're so strong.
You are grappled and restrained.
Oh, man, you got me. That's true.
So now he's
Okay.
got
Got me
Galatar
there,
in one claw
dragon.
and got you in another.
No, I'm no longer clawed because
Oh,
of
that's
freedom
right.
of movement, so I've escaped.
Okay.
Much.
But he can reclaw me.
He is going to use his second attack to attempt to reclaw you,
I had a feeling.
which I believe will hit.
Yeah, AC's only 19. I'll throw up a precursory shield because why not? AC's
that-
24.
That will work. So that you manage to deflect that blow with your shield, taking no damage and not being grappled and restrained.
Hey!
And then it is going to pull you close, Brina, and attempt to do a bite.
Oh. That's okay.
That'll hit. For 16 piercing, so 32 reduced to 16 because you're raging, and 13 acid damage reduced to 6.
Well,
16 nibble damage.
Yep,
much
he
more
nibbles you a
crunch,
little bit.
baby.
No bit.
It's a crunch. All
That
right.
brings it to Kitri.
He's just a little puppy.
Just a little lizard.
horrible.
Lizard.
Oh, just little kind little dragon, what's a scratch?
Okay, team. What's in front of me again? It's a wall of fire?
Wall of Thorns.
Wall of thorns.
Yeah, it's a big old thorn wall.
Ah. I had what I was gonna do, but now I need to know if I had to be able to see it. Where did it go? There it is. See within range. Okay. Oh, nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Okay.
Oh yeah. He takes 3 fire damage. And the
Totally
flames
forgot.
go out.
Oh, did I take any fire damage from being grappled by him while he was on fire? Is that
Luckily
good?
not how
Okay.
it works.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure.
Is Kala 10 feet in the air or 40 feet in the air?
She's 10 feet above you.
Okay.
Yeah, just ignore the 40.
Oh, is that a drop?
No, the 40 feet means that's 40 feet above the ground outside and the acid in the big pool.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Whale. I'm going to use... Pretty sure this is a bonus action spell. Yes, I'm gonna use this. And... Yes, as a bonus action, I would like to cast Healing Spirit, and if I can, I'd like to stick it right up next to Kala.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm gonna make it look like a little version of Biscuit.
That's sweet.
We'll use this little token here.
But I'll put it literally right on top of her if I can.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
she has to be within the thingy.
Yeah.
Okay, until the spell ends. Okay. So this will have to do, like, I can heal her on the start of either the start of her turn or when she moves into the spirit's space for the first time. So that would be on at the top of Kala's next turn, right?
Right.
Okay. That's my bonus action. As an action, this computer's being real slow today, guys. I'm very sorry. This is concentration, so I'm concentrating on this. So that means I can use a, I can use a cantrip as an action now, right?
If
I
that was a
used
bonus
a
action
spell as a
then
bonus
yeah,
action.
you can cast a cantrip as an action.
Can I just hit create bonfire on the wall of thorns in front of me?
You can.
Just
Yeah.
that direct square in front of me.
Yeah, let me double check what the nature of that is. Go ahead and roll damage for create bonfire.
That would be 15 points of damage.
All right, so, man, this is gonna be so hard. I'm gonna draw this with a pen. So yeah, so this area within those lines, as you cause that bonfire to erupt, it just immolates a 10-foot section of this wall. It just burns up to a crisp and scatters like ash. So you can now see through the 10-foot section right in front of you.
Cool. I'm gonna scoot over to here,
Okay.
and that will be the end of my turn. I'm gonna open the hole in the wall, but I'm not gonna go through it.
Okay. Alright, at the end of your turn, Mordremoth is going to use one of his legendary actions. At this time, I think... don't know if this is technically the same as other thing, or if it's all. Yeah. Huh. So I guess it won't matter, but yeah, so as the flames sort of snuff out, it runs one of its clawed, viney arms across its chest. You see some of these cinders and ash scatter down to the ground. It scans the room and it locks eyes on you, Alexa. And its eyes flash green. And over its head, kind of like your crown of stars, there are 4 little motes of pulsing green energy that stretch outward into jagged points, and these spears of magical energy lance towards you, and each of them hit.
She's so.
I don't have a reaction because I used it to move.
And you take 48 acid damage.
Oh. Thank God I'm still up.
8.
She's so little. Leave her alone.
Perfect, yeah, actually. That's exactly what I rolled. Yeah, so they just slam into you. And that is all of his legendary actions for the round. Which brings it to your turn, Alexa.
Yeah, thanks. Buddy old pal, friendo dragon. I will keep running 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's just get all the way tucked back in the back where he was. Because I feel warm and safe back there. And we're powering down a little, level 7. So, repeat. This time it's only, this time only 8 Scorching Irises. So, and then the Firebolt. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Ooh.
7, 8. I forgot Wild Magic. Nothing.
The 2 of them don't hit, but the rest do.
Cool. I will do the wand. Free Wild Magic Surge.
Alright, let me,
Say that's yes, if you wouldn't mind.
that is a 31. You are transported to the astral plane.
That's after my Firebolt, because that I wouldn't get the Firebolt.
Technically.
No. Yeah, no Firebolt. But
Yeah,
all of
you
the Scorching
quicken
Irises.
rest.
Yes.
Well, Firebolt didn't hit anyway, so.
Fair.
Yeah. So yeah, you
Well, fuck.
this eruption of scorching rays just scatters out from Alexa in response to being hit by these 4 magical bolts from the dragon, and they just slam into him. What was the total damage? Did you?
35. I'm doing the crit now. 35, 47, 56 fire damage.
Nice. It's a heavy hit.
That was good. I'll take that one if that's my last.
Yeah. And then Alexa vanishes.
Parts.
So, okay.
That might be kind of bad.
What
Alright.
do you even mean, though?
Is this you
So
are just
technically
on
you would have
horn.
your action. You
Oh, I-
wouldn't necessarily have cast Firebolt because you would disappear before that.
You're right.
Yeah, you find yourself
Fuck.
suddenly floating in a space that looks eerily similar to when you were looking at the outside of Kudu's pyramid, his inner sanctum, when you went through the infinite coil reactor, the Crucible of Eternity.
Hey, on the bright side, you're not gonna have to roll a new character.
And this isn't the far realm, right?
Correct. This
Okay.
is just like an iridescent expanse of like nebula clouds and scattered glittering star-like lights in all dimensions, and you're just kind of floating freeform within it.
Fuck balls. Well, I mean, fuck. That's not what I wanted to do, of course.
The wild magic table has a funny way of bringing those out.
Play with
I
wild burn.
I don't. Damn it. I'm gonna let it go because I don't know what to do yet.
Mhm.
No, well, no. I'm gonna try and send.
You cast a spell as a bonus action.
That's right. I can only use cantrip.
Yeah.
So I can't even do what I would want to do anyway. So I'm done.
Okay.
Because I don't have a cantrip anyways. That's good. Yeah. I'm just hanging out for a hot second. Balls.
And the vines actually can't. Oh, yeah, they can. They can reach Galatar. They can't reach anybody else, I don't think, who isn't already grappled. So they're gonna attempt.
AC 24 at disadvantage.
Thank you for constantly reminding me of disadvantage because I do not remember that.
It's
Miss.
okay. I just really want you to remember, so I'm very happy to remind you.
Yeah, 11 and 15. So these vines are like
Perfect.
whipping at you, but they're trying not to hit Mordremoth. So you are easily able to kind of dance out of their way.
Perfect.
That'll bring us to the top of the round with Birdie and Galatar's on deck. This has been
Okay.
a great fight so far. It's been a lot of fun.
So Brina is 10 feet in the air above me.
Yeah.
I
Being
can't. I
held
can't
by
touch,
one of his claws.
I can't touch her.
Correct. You cannot reach 10 feet in the air.
It's a
It's
shame.
really your fault when you think about it.
Well, no, no.
Do better.
I don't think so. What I will do is first things first. I will. Can I see Keytree? Even a touch, even just a slight.
I would say so. It's not turned. It's you see like as she's kind of moving behind it, you see the flames burn up, and as she moves behind for cover, you are able to see her.
Okay, that's enough. I will go ahead and use actually no. First things first. I'm gonna do a heal on Brina. Level. Oh, what the hell? We'll do a level 8 heal
Girl!
on Brina.
Oh.
That is 90 hit points to you.
A heal is so fucking clutch when it comes to... Oh, yeah, baby.
And then I will pop a mantle of inspiration to myself, Brina, Galatar, Keytree, because I can't see Kala, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so those 4, you get 14 temp HP, and you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking attack of opportunity. And I am unaffected by the difficult terrain, so we will hightail it out of here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I will use, let's see, my movement, I'll say. Well, actually, is that the way I want to move? Hold on. Because Galatar and Brina are right there. Part of me thinks, so I'll just 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I'll use my movement to pop over here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's okay, right? Like I'm...
Is there such thing as a safe space in the lair of the dragon?
That's fair. All right, and that concludes my turn.
Okay, that'll bring it to Galatar with Kala on deck.
Okay. So first thing I'm gonna do is use my bonus action to make those 16 attacks again, and this time I got out all my d20, so it should go much faster. So the first 2 of the first 10 hit. Then I'll roll 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 6 out of the 16 hit.
Okay.
And that is a total of. Grab my 64 here. 3, 3, 9, 13, 15, 19. Plus it's 4 per. So 19 plus 24 for 43 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, another really hefty hit. That's just hilarious to me, imagining these little bits of cobblestone. Just like running up and flailing with like these little arms, beating on it.
Yeah. Just like trying to punch them because they can only make a little slam attack. So they're just like trying to punch them a little bit. And then I'm going to use my action to make 2 sword strikes against him. The first one I'm going to light up with a little bit of green flame energy.
Okay.
Oh, okay, good. So that's a 32 to hit.
That'll do it.
And that will be 16 points of slashing damage. Plus an additional, is that a 4? Yeah, so 14 points of fire damage.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough.
And then we'll try an attack again. That's cocked. 10 and an 18, so 31 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
And another 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's looking really rough.
And that is all I can do. And I think, yeah, I'm just going to stay where I am. Phew.
Cover this guy up
Ooh.
with some blood.
Nice.
Alright, that brings it to Kala.
So I can't see Mordremoth from here. Right? 'cause I'm
Yeah,
behind the door. Okay.
the hedge is just blocking your view.
Then I would like to bonus action hide.
Okay. Yeah, consider yourself hidden.
Okay, then I will move just like a little bit and pop up from a different part
Hold up,
of
hold
the
up,
wall.
go back. Kala was gonna get healed.
Yes, you get a little healing at the beginning of your turn.
Sorry, I was trying to remember. Okay, I cast this at 5th level, so that means you get 4d6 hit points. Ooh, that's good. You get 18 hit points.
All right.
All right, and then that's all that happens.
Then I will shoot the dragon. $26.
Yeah, 26 will hit.
44.
44. Oh, right, because you're flying. I'm like, how did you get above the thing? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm reading some stuff and doing calculations as well. So with that, the arrow, as it's turned and is surveying the battlefield, Galatar, with a motion, these cobblestones rise up and begin to smash into it again, over and over. It just throttled something at Alexa, was peppered with flames. In all of this distraction, you are able to send a bolt deep into the side of its neck. And you find that space between the sinuous vines that kind of writhe together to form muscle-like bulges on the sides of its neck. And as it roars in pain, parts of its viney exterior begin to peel away and bits of acid start to drip on the floor. And as it roars out, there's an explosion as, I believe, let me check real quick. Okay. So there's not an explosion. It begins to kind of ripple, and parts of its viney flesh sort of flake and fall off, and there's this little spattering shower of sizzling as acid dumps onto the ground. As Mordremoth, now the skin's freshest layer being revealed is transformed into his mythic state as he swells and the muscles bulge. It's almost like a caterpillar emerging from its chrysalis. It sloughs off the outer layer of its thorny exterior, revealing more fleshy, kind of flower petal-like substances beneath. As you guys enter the second phase of this fight.
I love and hate this so much.
I do love a second phase, I'll say it, but come on, mate!
I love a good boss fight mechanic, but motherfucker.
He's scary. He's
Put a little
molting.
glow on him. Yeah.
I would like to duck back down behind the
Yeah, you would.
door
So
wall.
Okay.
So valid.
That brings it to Mordremoth's turn. And at this point, looking around, he is going.
Does he have it? Does he get his breath back? Does he have a breath?
This is his turn or
so
lair
this-
action.
This is the lair action.
Oh, sorry, I'm not. I got the wrong screen up for that.
Galatar, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm gonna assume the DC is higher than 19, so I don't think I can make it anyway.
But
Well, I rolled a
I-
19,
do you
minus
get-
1.
Do
18.
you get advantage because of Hero's Feast?
I get advantage because of Hero's Feast and
Oh, and
Foresight,
Foresight.
but with advantage, I rolled a 19, minus 1 for an 18.
That saves.
Hey!
So the lair actions, interestingly, for anyone in the home game or watching online later, when they calculate lair actions for monsters, they don't add their proficiency bonus because it's not the monster really doing it. They're pulling on the ambient magic of the lair, so it's just their raw stat bonus. Yeah,
Okay.
so it's kind of weird.
Cool. Interesting
And
to know.
it's like a spell save DC, so it starts at 8, and then it's a much smaller bonus. They don't get to add like 7 and 8 to the extra stuff like a normal check. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
You manage to shake off the influence as it kind of turns its eye towards you, and you hear in your mind, "Cower before my might." It just rings hollow. Having seen what you've seen has no effect.
Oh, you know what? I was wrong. It was a 24 anyway, because I forgot that my wisdom score is -1, but my save, because I'm a wizard, is +5 because I get to add proficient bonus. Yep.
There you go.
Forgot about that.
That brings it to Brina's turn.
I hate being grappled and restrained. It is such a stupid place to be. I'm gonna reckless attack and just do a straight roll. If that works. It's so gonna see. 22 plus.
22 will hit.
Okay. 24 points of damage. Rage damage is back, and then a d4 because I'm big old tall girl. 28.
28. Heavy. Nice.
And
Critical
in the
hit with the
restraint-
flame sword.
It's something about being so goddamn close to this big scary man.
A critical hit from your back. Truly incredible.
Yeah.
Over at your D4 crit.
Yeah. That's the one, baby.
82.
Shit. I
Yeah.
never get to.
The freshest layer of skin now looking not so fresh.
Question, does she get an extra 4 points of damage because the D4 from being a giant counts as a dice roll on the crit? So would she get a full D4 as well?
I won't squabble.
No, because it in itself is like an additive onto, I think.
I don't
I'll
know.
double check that. I'm gonna make a note.
I was just curious. I don't think 4 points is going to make a difference. You know, I'm just
I
trying to-
won't squabble. I feel really good about this turn.
I will look that up later, but for the moment, we'll not count it because I think it's just tacked on to the end.
Groovy. Yeah, Brina's just gonna wail on him from within his giant scary claw.
Actually, you know what? For the moment, until I learn otherwise, we'll count it.
Yeah!
It is extra weapon damage, so yeah, we'll see.
Alright.
That's what I was thinking. It's
Yeah.
because it's the extra damage from your weapon being big.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn, Brina?
Yeah, that will be the end of my turn. I'll just
Okay.
hang out in his stupid claws for a while. He's gonna
Alright.
eat me. Is he gonna eat me?
Because he has gone through his mythic transformation, he does get his breath weapon back.
Oh, yes.
And so he is going to first, I believe. Well, he is going to take you, Brina, since he has you in his claw. He's going to set you down on the ground beside Galatar as he leans back.
No
takes
kiss.
this-
Brina?
Yeah,
Ah, shit, Jimmy.
this bellowing growl. I heard Chris laugh from the hallway. So I need Galatar and Brina to make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, DC's 26, right? I can't make it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
This is a straight roll.
But I get half damage.
I don't think I did it.
Oh.
I did
You did it.
I did a 19. Did I
That's
do it?
really good.
Thanks.
I'm real proud of you. Hey, Brina, how's it going?
Whoa! Galatar!
Yeah, it's so good to see you.
Hi!
Did you pass a 26?
I rolled a 19 total. So.
Oh, that's right. I saw another D6 and that was a different thing. Sorry. So yeah. What did Galatar? Oh, right,
I
Galatar.
can't do better than a 24,
Right.
so.
But do you still have your
It's 10 minutes non-concentration,
Build up?
so.
tight? Both of you take half damage because Brina's raging and you have your thing. So that he rolled hot shit on this
Oh,
damage.
fuck us.
So oops. Reduced to half, you take 47 acid damage.
Fucker.
He rolled 95 on the
What?
dice.
Holy
fucking
shit.
beautiful.
If I didn't have the temp HP or resistance, that would have taken me down. Oh.
Amazing.
And then he is going to move around to just a pinch.
Am I still grappled and restrained, or did he put me down?
Oh,
easy?
yeah.
That's
Oh
okay.
no, he lowered you into the. Yeah, you see the acid wash over his own flesh, and it just deals no damage.
That's crazy. I thought he would be like,
He is going
I don't
to
want to play with you anymore.
move over here, and Brina, he will take you with him
My Galatar!
direction.
Brina!
My turn!
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, and that will bring it to Kitri's turn.
Good luck, Petrie.
Okay, everyone.
Real quick, if I take 47, I need to make 23 on the con save, right?
Yes.
Gar.
Okay. Oh yeah, I got 31, so I'm good.
Oh, for the animate
Yep.
objects, right?
Do you still
Gotcha.
have your crown up?
I do not.
Okay. I would say, Ryan, you can just take that away
yeah.
on his token
Yep.
if you want.
Thank you.
All right, for Kitri's turn, I'm gonna stay where I am, and can I bonus action move my healing spirit to my space? I think that's 30 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. So we can move this.
And then, would I be able to go ahead and do the healing from that? Because it's either when you enter the space for the first time or at the beginning like when they start their turn in the space, if I need to like move it 25 feet and then step 5 feet so I enter the space, I will do that.
Technically, that is how it would work, but you can also just like step 5 feet back and 5 feet forward. It's all good. We'll just call it. Yeah.
But I'm gonna go ahead and I guess this is healing with this. The actual healing, is that an action?
What does the spell say?
Casting time is a bonus action. You call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. Tangible spirit appears in a space that is 5 foot cube. Looks like a transparent beast or fey. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time.
No action required.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and heal then.
Mm-hmm.
Another 18!
Nice. Yeah, those are good rolls.
Yeah, it's really good.
No, I wanted to move. Okay. Alright, and then... Sir Dragon is on the ground, but Brina's 10 feet in the air?
Yeah, he's got, well, I would
Like in
say
her
at this
hand,
point...
or in his hand?
At this point, she's on the ground. He's got
Wherever
her
the dragon
in a
wants
claw,
me to
and
be.
he just kind of like got her on the ground, yeah.
If you need to blast him, blast him. Hey, yo, shit. Whatevs.
Oh, I could use this. Hold on. Na-na-na. Template raise your point with the range. Each creature of your choice. Constitution save. Do. One of its unspent hit dice. Okay. At 3rd level. It has to be within 60 feet. Numbers today, guys. The bane of my existence.
Yeah, Brina's within that.
Okay. Oh god, yeah. And I can see her, or like poke my head around and see
Yes.
her.
Yeah, you can see her.
Well, centered on Mordremoth and her, I'd like to cast Wither and Bloom.
Okay, yeah.
So I need each creature of your choice. So the choice is Mordremoth.
Right.
Yes. And
What's the
he needs
save?
to make a Constitution of 19.
That he does make. He rolled an
okay.
18 on the die.
Half as much on a successful save.
Okay. I believe it's necrotic damage.
It is. So that will be. He'll take 4
4 necrotic.
damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
And
then
then-
Brina gets...
Brina will get. You can use one of your unspent hit dice, Brina, and you regain that number of hit points plus 5.
Damn. Do you have to roll the hit die?
Yeah.
I think you can. It's like one of
If
your
you
hit
just want
dice.
to roll a d12 on... Yeah.
5. Look, man, that was a shitty motherfucking roll. On the hit die.
So you rolled a 2.
Okay.
So instead of +3, it's +5.
Okay.
So you get 7 hit points back.
Perf. Love it.
There you
That's
go.
good. Thank you so much, everybody.
And that will have been my turn. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that... Because I did action... Yeah, we're done. Sorry.
It's alright. So, at the end of your turn, Mordremoth is going to use one of his mythic actions.
What is a mythic action?
And this is gonna hit all yous motherfuckers.
What's a mythic action?
No.
Does it hit Alexa?
It
Yeah,
is
I
not
don't-
Alexa.
I don't know about that, yeah.
So,
I'm sorry, I'm petty when I'm nervous.
I love the idea of Alexa just being like, I don't want to be here anymore. Just
I like the idea that probably
Alexa
haven't, like,
comes back,
noticed
we're all
Alexa's
dead. The
gone.
dragon's taking a fucking nap, having a brewski.
so
Oh, he's
Mordremoth
like-
crawls forward. Brina kind of like pushing you into the ground as he claws
Ow.
his way forward, kind of holds you up, takes a deep breath, and this time he doesn't let it out. He just like kind of tenses and flexes his body, and as the wings arc upward and rush along the ceiling, there's just this explosion of acid all
Well,
around him. It's like little spore-like mushroom caps erupt all over his flesh and then burst, and the whole chamber is filled with this noxious cloud of spores. And you would all have to make saving throws, except you're all immune to fucking poison.
hey, get wrecked, Mr. Dragon.
You watch as he like shakes his body like a dog getting out of the water, and this cloud of toxic spores just fills the cavern. And for a moment, there's this almost halting breath, and you gather like if an elder dragon could chuckle. And then it slows, and he looks around and sees that none of you are affected. And there's just this hellacious bellow of frustration shakes the cavern.
With Brina's like half of her face in the dirt, she's like.
Which brings it to Alexa, floating in the astral sea.
Yeah, and the like first second of my turn, I glance at my wand, clearly knowing it surged and sent me here, and being a little frustrated. And then I will dig through my pack and grab my material plane tuning fork. But not that I necessarily need it, because I also understand the power of my voice and my final level 9th spell.
Make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. 15.
So you know that wild magic is wild. You've never encountered a surge effect that was permanent.
I suppose
Gather
that's true.
most of them is fluctuating. The nature of it is chaos and change. You may not be here for very long.
I suppose that's true. I guess I'll hold the fork in one hand and a firebolt in another. And just, yeah, hold for a turn. If I show back up, I'll throw the firebolt.
All right. Yep. And at the end of your turn, there's a strange tugging in your navel just, as you appear back in the space that you left. Suddenly, Mordremoth is much closer, and the air is full of toxic spores, but you are unaffected.
Well, then I will,
Use your reaction,
yes,
you can release that firebolt.
immediately let it rip. Let rip. 17.
Not hit, unfortunately. But yes, you are back. Let's see at that. These guys are gonna try to hit Galatar again at disadvantage. Nat 1. 11. Yeah, continuing to be very hard to pin down. Those vines are not able to land. And then I think as his final legendary action this round, Mordremoth is going to make a tail swipe at you, Galatar. Let's see, disadvantage. I believe that will hit.
I will throw up a shield to make my AC 24 if it looks like anything's coming on. I've still got a few lower level spell slots.
Alright, you are able to deflect this. He rolled a dirty 20.
Can I also, like, fuck it, we ball, make a sentinel attack?
Yes, you may. Yeah,
Ooh,
you
nice.
have your reaction.
hey, there we go.
Here it is.
Oh, hey, guys.
Nat
ooh,
20.
let's make it crazy.
Nat 20. Hey!
23 will hit, yeah.
Let's see.
21 damage.
22! That
22.
D4, baby, bringing him home.
Don't forget that one, man.
That brings
I'm
it to
big
30
brained.
with Galatar on deck.
Sabrina, you're like grappled, restrained. Like, what's the
Oh.
deal?
Grappled and
She is
restrained.
being held, like his claw is resting on the ground and she is in it.
Oh, would that last attack have been at disadvantage then?
Yeah, but No, I just.
Because you can't reckless on
Because
your
you're
reaction,
restrained.
right?
No, you're right. Hang
Fuck.
Wah,
on.
wah.
Why did I think
Fuck.
of
I forgot you were restrained. Oh, there it is. There.
Not
What's
to be
wrong?
Put a good
defeated.
woman down.
Okay, I'll reckless attack during my actual turn, but yeah, you're right. Reactions. Damn.
Well,
Okay. Don't counter out
not-
yet, baby.
Not an issue for much longer. I will run over here where Brina's being pinned down to the dragon, and I'll just give her a gentle kiss on the forehead as as her like face is being smushed into the ground by its claw. I'll cast freedom of movement on her as well.
Oh, baby.
And then we will pop off my last. Fuck, Alexa. God bless. Ain't nothing I can. Some people are beyond help.
I'm ready. I'm done. Just let me in the wind.
Can I see Keytree where I am? This line.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if she needs them, but we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and burn another Mantle of Inspiration, the last one, and give me, Galatar, Brina, and Keytree 14 temp HP, and you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking attack of opportunity, which I will avail myself of, and I will move back this way.
And Brina, I believe you just spend 5 feet of movement. You can get out of the
Yeah.
grapple.
I used my reaction to hit him. So
Ah,
I'll get him.
Well, you
another
can't
day.
use you can't use your reaction to. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. But I put it in the VTT, so
Oh, thanks.
that is what freedom of movement does.
Ding.
All right, and that's my turn.
Galatar, and Kala's on deck.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my animated objects again. This time though, I'm gonna send 10 of them at Mordremoth, and then I want to send 6 of them at the like vine tentacle thing closest to me, on the map.
Yep.
So I'll roll the 10 for Mordremoth first. Let's see, 14 of them hit. That's 1, 2, 3. Ooh, nat 20. So 4 total out of the 10.
Okay.
But one's a nat 20, so that's 4d4 plus an extra 3. So it's 1, 2. So it's 11, 15 plus 16, 31 points of bludgeoning damage, including the crit.
Okay.
Um,
Looking good.
so that is.
Are these little things affected by like the breath weapon and stuff?
They would be if they're in the range.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I mean.
So they can move up to 500 feet on a turn. I don't know how you want me to like. Because they each occupy their own
tell me
individual
where
space.
they're gonna go.
I would like for them to be above him,
so-
generally speaking.
If they're tiny, there can be 4 of them in a square.
And I was thinking they would be above him, like pelting him from above.
Okay, then they probably would not have been hit by the breath that got you and Brina.
And I believe they're constructs, so I think constructs are immune to poison damage, because I was trying to figure that out.
Most of them, yes, but they are not immune to acid.
Right. Just
Yep.
immune to poison. Okay. Because they each have 25 hit points. Let me double check. I've been trying to keep track of that in case you did anything. Did mass AoE.
Appreciate that.
No worries. I was keeping an eye out for especially your wing attack. Yeah, they've got 20 hit points. AC 18 and then a dex of 18. Okay. So that was the ones for him, and then I'll throw 6 of them are going to attack the homeboy. So that is +8 +6. I don't know what their ACs are. It's 2 16s, a 24, and then everything else is 13 or below.
13 hits.
Oh, okay. If 13
13
hits,
is the AC.
that's 4 out of the 6 that hit.
Okay.
So that's an additional to that flying closest to me. 4, 2 ones. So that's 8 points of damage, and then is it D4 per? Yeah, so 24 total points of damage out of the 4.
All right.
And then I'm gonna take my 2 regular attacks. The first one with Green Flame Blade on Mordremoth. Okay. I don't know that that's gonna hit on the first one. That is a 21 to hit, which I do believe misses.
Yeah, that does not hit, just barely.
All right, I rolled real bad on that. Second attack.
That
Okay.
happens sometime.
You know, it had to happen sometimes. You just roll a 7 and an 8. The second one, though, is a 19 for a 32. And that
Definitely.
is only 8 on the thing, though. So 20 points of slashing damage, but no additional damage.
Okay.
And that is it for me.
Alright. Yeah, you just begin kind of carving him up as you're.
And then, to your point, I was just going to say, because I can move the things up to 500 feet on a turn, I'll just move them up to the top of the ceiling, and they can just rest directly above him on the top of the ceiling. The inanimate objects. Or the animated objects, sorry.
How do you move him 500 feet?
I think it's 30 feet.
Oh, is it only... Maybe it's 500 feet when you do this spell. Sorry. Hold on.
You can command them if they're within.
If they're within
feet
500
of you.
feet. Sorry. So
They have
30
a flying
feet.
Speed of 30 feet.
So I'm going to move them 15 feet up. I just want them directly above him by 15
Absolutely.
feet. The 10 that are above him, and then there will be 6 15 feet above the vine.
This Fantasia spell is crazy.
Sorcerers of British shit.
Only thing I understand.
Kala.
This is why I do not use it often.
I'm gonna bonus action hide again.
Yeah.
Just gonna like move a little, pop up from behind the wall, shoot, and then like move back.
Okay. 26 will hit.
36. And that's it.
All right. Let's see, on its turn. Oh, well, I guess let's see if it gets its breath weapon back. It does. So it is going to move back over here.
I hate it, but also I'm kind of like, come on, let's see him stink it up with the breath weapon. I'm talking mad shit, but if this guy hits me, I'm gonna be upset.
Some of us were not as fortunate to get the 8th level heal today, man.
This is perhaps a wise point. Galatar is a little bit.
Galatar's going on a trip. He's gonna have a little.
Well, fortunately, I take half damage because I'm resistant, so that'll be good.
Still in his grasp. I haven't yet.
Yes, you are.
Take me away.
Dang it! You can't sentinel him, can you? No, because he's not moving away from you.
I hadn't already
Yeah,
used my
he doesn't-
reaction.
Dang it!
So.
Sorry, baby.
He is going to spray this. It's an enormous cone. It's actually bigger than the canvas will allow in certain angles, like, because it gives me an error if I try to drop it.
Gosh.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. So he's going to hold you up, Brina, and
Such a
just spit
dick.
it, like, over you, get the animated objects in Galatar. So I need you guys to make dex saves. Although, Galatar can't, so... Brina, you get to make yours with advantage because you can see it.
But
Oh
this-
well, the straight roll because it's a restrained. 21.
Ooh.
He did not roll very well for the damage this time.
Take it.
So
22
since-
doesn't 22 say.
So it'll,
It's
Oh
26.
shit! That's right. It's 26. Sorry.
so it'll destroy all the animated objects, but
Okay. So yeah, because it was
57.
57,
Because the animated objects cancel.
and then that reduces to 28 acid damage. You rolled absolute trash on those rolls.
I mean, you rolled 95 last time. I think it's okay for you to
it's
do
absolutely
poorly,
fair. I'm
you
not
know?
disappointed at all. He's disappointed.
I mean, you've gotten a breath attack so much in this fight. It is really
Yeah.
crushing.
It
Yeah,
really
that
It was
hurts
crazy.
a lot.
Oh, yeah. This guy's fucking us
So-
up.
Oh, actually, well, anyway. That was my bad. That was actually the lair action turn.
Oh, I see.
Oh, and Brina
Yeah.
would have had the ability
Uh-oh.
to move. Hmm.
Oh
We
shit.
do it.
We kind of
Yeah,
do
so-
have to.
So yeah, we'll roll that back. What was that? 28?
Yes.
Yes,
Yourselves-
28
give
points of
yourselves
damage.
28 hit points back.
So 14 hit points.
Put him
14
back
to-
here.
Phew.
So his lair action.
He's so scary.
I believe he will turn towards Galatar and try once again to command you. I need you to make that wisdom save.
Okay.
Okay, well, Birdie's the only
That's a
one that
20
gets
on
command.
the first one and a nat 20 on the second one for a 25.
Damn.
He worms his way. You hear that telepathic voice in your mind. It just says, "Kneel before your master," and you are just able to shrug that off.
Galatar says.
Which brings it to Brina's
It's
turn.
not your fault you're this way.
I'm going to use 5 feet of movement to break free from the restraints. Freedom of movement is so cool.
Damn straight.
And is there a space I can move that flanks with Galatar? Because I think previously he was within 5 feet. But I don't know.
That flanks.
I don't think Galatar's within 5 feet.
He was within 5 feet of me last
So then
turn.
he would have been here.
So he would have, yeah.
Oh, sorry. my
Because
bad.
I would have attacked him with my sword, so I
Good
know I
job.
was within 5
So
feet.
technically, I would say you are flanking now.
Cool. Alright, with that, it's time to get down to business. And hit him, please.
Buzz.
I did.
Okay.
Fiend is
so-
not dead.
Wait, you have your blessed thing?
There it is.
Just hits.
That's fucking cool.
Let's go!
That's fucking cool.
You say you're gonna waste my freedom of movement like that?
24.
Whatever. Darling, you gave me a kiss on the forehead. Are you kidding me right now?
22.
Oh, there it
just
is, right off the
hits.
bat.
There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
That's two
Dragon
solid fucking
Slayer,
hits right there.
Brina Erickson.
She is
Two
just wailing
meaty
at him.
hits.
Damn.
Yeah, you wriggle out of his grasp, and as you fall down, you drag the sword down his arm, and just tear some of these fleshy petal bits, just start stripping it off. Yeah, that's a couple nasty hits.
Yeah.
He's hurt.
Mythically hurt?
I mean, in a way.
Legendarily hurt?
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. So now at this point, he will kind of beat his wings and fly back over here. This is not the
God
wing
damn it.
attack, but he pushes himself off the ground and uses it to kind of flutter his way over here.
And we get our attacks of opportunity.
Yes.
You do.
Cool, cool, cool.
Let's see if it works.
29 will hit. So
Oh, that's
Fizzle,
gonna be-
baby, bring his ass back!
30.
Bring it back.
Bring his ass back!
And he takes 18 additional points of slashing damage.
Reel him in. Reel him in.
okay.
Come on.
Beat his ass to the dirt.
Okay.
And he can't destroy all the objects.
Rita just says, here.
Oh, that's right. The objects are slowing out.
So
Wow, the teamwork in this fight has been really good.
Remembering Sentinel. Usually I do
The
it.
Sentinel, the freedom of movement, the healing.
Really.
he can't move now.
Get
Damn,
booked.
son.
Get booked.
Bad.
All right.
That's my girl Brina. I juice her up. She goes at it.
So he gets his breath weapon back.
Yeah.
But
Lizard, lizard.
yeah, I mean that's brutal, but he will
Yep.
turn
Fucked. What?
that way, I think. Well,
No, no, he will
Good
not.
answer.
The fuck he will, Ryan. Turn his ass back around.
I think he should attack the one who just stopped him. I mean, come on
Right.
now.
So
Don't
he'll try
pay
to
no
claw
minds
Brina.
to the healer in the corner.
So Brina, he hits you with a claw, so you are grappled and restrained again.
Okay.
For 22, reduced to 11 slashing damage. He's then gonna try to bite you, and that is a crit.
Ooh, baby.
Well,
This is
Ow.
fascinating, Paul. Tell me about it. Speak on it.
That would
Speak on that.
58 divided by 2 to 29 piercing damage,
Ooh.
and 38 reduced to 19 acid damage.
Ooh, baby.
As this time now, like you in his hand, he just like clamps down, like onto your arm, but your sword is in his mouth, so he can't really get the teeth to go through you and tear your arm off like he's trying to, and he has to disengage. But you do take a heavy bit of damage there.
All right, let's fucking rock.
And then, let's see, he will turn
Prefer he didn't.
with Brina in his arm.
Oh my god.
Where is the...
Oh, he's got you again, Brina. God damn.
Freedom of movement lasts for an hour. I'll just,
she's
I
just
know.
a friendly gal.
There we
just a
go,
little
I can
gal.
see it.
I'm so grabbable.
Far
Grappleable.
here, 10 feet.
Yeah.
Great old restrain. And he will use his last claw attack to try to hit Galatar. Disadvantage. Oh, unlucky you, because that was a crit. But this will definitely hit.
Yeah, and I don't have shield because I use my reaction to attack. So
It was a 30 anyway.
yeah.
So this would be 27
Ooh,
slashing damage. as
doesn't
he
feel
makes that
good.
second claw across your chest.
Glad it wasn't a crit.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah,
Ooh.
would have been
All
a
right.
dope ass crit.
All right.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. That's the extent, I believe, of his turn. His multi-attack. Yes. And he does have a charged breath weapon. So that brings it to Kichi.
Well, Kitri would like to step 5 feet. Well, okay, she's gonna go 5. Well, I guess this is 5. Alright, she's gonna stand in the
Galatar,
little
do you need to make
doorway
a
she
con
made.
save? Concentration.
Oh, I can. I'm not gonna. If I have a plus 15, so it has to be like more than 32 points of damage
Oh,
for
no,
me to
yeah.
potentially fell it.
I just wasn't sure what the
Yeah.
minimum was. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
I
Sorry.
got plus 15. You know worries.
Go ahead, Mary.
As my bonus action, I was gonna move this healing spirit on top of Birdie.
Okay.
So when he starts his next turn, he should be able to get some healing.
Snaps.
And then as my action, do I have to be able? What's the requirement for this? Okay, I'm gonna hold that. If I could, no. Is there anything I can do to get? I was like, oh, I can move this thing, and then I was like, I don't know what else I'm gonna actually do. 5. I guess I'll hit. Well, And can I see Brina? Out of curiosity.
I am pretty big.
I would say technically yes, because it's she is like in the process of being carried around as your turn is coming. So yeah.
Okay. Well then, I'll go ahead and use on her. Sorry, sir. Why do you have? I'm sorry. My dog has fluff. Okay. And I would like to use a 5th level healing word on Brina. Wait, is she within 60 feet? That's the other thing.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy.
All right, she's getting a healing word.
Okay.
Because I cannot go touch you. But you do get 17 hit points.
Healing word damage. Nice.
Those are some strong
And-
words.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Spike.
Keetri's turn. But Birdie, next time you're up, you should get healing.
All right. Thank you.
At the end of your turn, Mordremoth will use 2 legendary actions to make his wing attack.
Ugh.
Hmm.
That's disgusting.
I'll be making a wing
So-
attack tomorrow night.
It's foul.
That'll be Brina, Galatar, Bertie,
Birdie. Uh-oh.
Kala, just barely, Keetri. Yeah, everybody but Alexa. You need to make dexterity saving throws if you can beat a 26.
Eh,
Oh, and I guess the constructs as well, because they're within 30 feet.
They also can't be the 26, so yeah.
Shit. Son
No,
of a
no,
bitch.
This was as bad
As well I could have done.
So you all take 20 bludgeoning damage, except Brina, who takes 10.
Ooh, that is exactly what all the constructs need to be destroyed.
A 6 and a 4
Die,
plus
rocks.
10.
I'm
Yeah.
flying. Does that
Yeah,
affect
to
this, or do I
rocks.
still take the damage?
You take the damage and you're knocked prone, so you go crashing
Okay.
down to, I assume you're above the ledge, so you fall
Yeah,
like 3
I'm
feet.
hiding behind the wall.
Yeah, it's an AOE as his wings are buffeted about. It's just like a really strong. I mean, I guess technically it is. I think it's supposed to be his wings reaching 30 feet and just pummeling everything, but I'll say that the wall at this point is just kind of destroyed, or at least that section of it. Where is?
Are the rest of us, are we all supposed to be prone, or just Kala?
No, if you took the damage, I'm sorry, you go prone. It's
Okay.
it's take the bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone.
Okay.
And then he is going to. Interesting. Mordremoth is going to spend some of his flying movement to beat his wings
Oh, the fuck he is.
across the
Oh.
acid pool.
Dang, he can move when it's not his turn?
What the fucking acid pool?
His legendary action allows.
This son of a bitch.
Can I use...
Also, I guess Brina and I go with him, right?
Yes.
Oh, can I use my reaction? I guess he's not moving out of
He's not moving outside of your range.
Your range is with him.
Right.
He's just like,
That's
ah!
gross.
So you guys are currently being held about 5 feet above the ground, or the ground level.
Love
Brina,
that.
you're dangling over the acid pit.
He's like, not again!
Just not.
And that will bring it to Alexa.
Super. Super. Quick question. How rough does he look?
I mean, percentage-wise, he's pretty rough. He's got some fight left in him.
Mm. I have to trust in my friends and allies that will take care of him. But I do have to
Lucky
take a
baby.
couple steps up because he is out of my range now. So I will hobble a bit forward. Actually, I don't want to go that far. I want to go right here. Because I want to walk backwards when I'm done with this. And
That's about
so,
150 feet.
yeah, ally needs 120. But I did want to just get a little bit close. Anyways, I will use a 6th level Scorching Iris. And we'll try and finish this fucker off, or at least bring him closer. So that is 7 rolls fired up with the Firebolt. Followed up with the Firebolt. And we'll try and do this in order. So Scorching Iris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ooh, a
Oh,
crit.
sorry, one was crit. It started strong and then after I got a crit, then a 1, and then didn't recover
Yeah,
after
so
that.
The first 3 hit, or first 4 hit.
And then Wild Magic, no. And then from the Quicken. Oh, motherfucker.
Another surge. Yes.
Another Wand Surge at that.
Let me see.
One
Where are
of the
you?
benign ones.
Roll a d6 for me.
I'm so excited.
D6, 2.
You have Fly cast on you.
Oh shit!
Oh, shit! That's really fucking helpful right now.
Meta magic, actually good.
Yeah, and because it's a surge, it lasts for the duration and doesn't require concentration.
That's banging. Oh, cool. Then, as I slowly start to lift off the ground, I will chuck the firebolt at him. Oh, 29. That was a solid. Okay, sorry. Now I have to add up damage.
Yes.
3, 10, 18. 18 and 12 is 30. 42. 72 fire damage.
Damn.
Jesus.
And I will end my turn with 10 feet in the air.
He
as
is
I
looking
just lift off.
really rough.
That's gnarly.
At this point, Alexa and Bertie, and I guess Kala and Keeter, your all's passive perception so high, and with the vine wall kind of gone now, you see these 2 thick vines that had previously connected to Traherne have been kind of lashing about, hitting people. They now, with no one near them, begin snaking their way backward, withdrawing, and start to wrap around the pustule once more, lifting it into an upright position. And with that,
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't think it's good. I can't imagine it's good.
You're probably right.
Anytime I hear the word pustule, I'm like, ooh. Ooh.
I'm going to use a mythic action to do a bite. That'll hit Galatar.
Galatar low.
How many mythic actions this boy got?
So he used 2 to do his jumpy bit, and then this
Oh,
one. So this
And
is
then
the last.
movement's not a mythic action? Ugh.
It's part of a wing attack for dragon.
Ugh. Lame. It's too much damage. How much does this hit for?
22 piercing and 9 acid.
So that's halved, right? To 4 for
the
acid.
is half to 4.
I have 2 hit points left.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Yeah, and you're
This is not good.
95 feet
And that brings
away.
it to Bertie.
This is
I don't
tough.
think I was messing around. I don't think there's anywhere I can move that gets me with 30 feet of movement that gets me 65 feet away from 60 feet away from Galatar. The closest I can get is 60 feet. If I move like 30 feet to right there, and he's 65 feet away. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I think he's.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't think I can get within 60 feet of him. Can I ask? So Traherne's in a pustule, you said?
Oh. I'd never really followed up on this ruling before, but it does not require an action to end a grapple. You just do it. It's like dropping concentration on a spell. You can just end it at any time.
Right.
So at this point, there is another
Oh!
roar echoes through the cavern, and Mordremoth just drops the both of you into the acid.
I'm
Oh,
He just,
so now
he
you-
just pours out your.
Oh no! Wait, but I was over the ground before, right? But now I'm over the acid.
He has a 10-foot reach.
Oh,
And he can just like. Yeah.
I'm not
I
this.
think-
No, he does not let you go because he knows you can fly.
I was gonna see if I could
Yeah.
get your reaction.
So he grabs you and he just like
oh no.
salt bays.
Okay.
Salt base. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Actually, oh shit! I knew I forgot something. I have my OneNote. Open.
Does it have to be on your turn to release the grapple? As my lifeless body falls into the acid.
That's what I was double checking. So you can release it at any time, no action required. It's just like dropping
Oh,
concentration.
all
of the
right.
spell.
Well, that's life.
So
Don't give up.
I mean, what are you gonna do about it?
Galatar.
Sometimes you fall into acid. That's life.
I mean, that's what I learned, but not like that.
Just leave your soul free so we can bring you back.
I mean, heck.
yes, on contact with the
Uh-huh.
acid.
Oh.
How much?
15
I mean,
acid damage.
so yeah, so that'd be 7. So, that
so
puts
so
me
let me
over.
ask: Are they over the acid right now? Because it looks like
Yes.
he's got to be one square closer to
Well,
be
so I'm
actually
here
in the
now.
acid.
Mordremoth's arms have like a 10-foot reach. And so
Yeah, but
technically
he drops him in the acid, which is a little bit further away.
yeah, like
or a
he
little
can-
bit closer.
If you turn the tile a little bit, like his arms at the edge of the thing.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
not arguing that
He's
he can
asking
toss him
about
in the
me.
acid. He's 5 feet closer to me now, which is
Oh,
Well,
well,
Like you've dropped
he's
Galatar into the
he's
acid, which is a
5
tile
feet
over.
closer, and I think 20 feet down.
Oh.
So
that's
he
okay.
drops,
I
tumbles
can-
out
I
of
can
your
work with
sight,
that. I
and
can
you-
work with
as
that.
you hit the acid, Galatar, you hit this bubbling fluid, you sink 3 feet.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
He's
The
in
first
the
roll,
acid.
the 14 hit points is for Birdie,
Oh, cool.
because you were in the healing spirit space.
Gotcha.
Thank you, thank you. Oh my
Yes,
gosh.
as he
Galatar.
goes tumbling through the air, Birdie, he is 5 feet closer to you. Yes.
And he's 3 feet down into the acid now.
Yeah, and you can't see.
You can't see him. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's
There is
good.
there's a brief
great.
moment as he's tumbling through the air where he's
Great.
5 feet closer, and then he just plummets out of your sight.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
so
still
I'm
got- I
3
still got a
feet
plan for
under the acid completely. Like my head is
You-
3 feet.
Well, so you
because I'm
hit
6
and you-
feet tall.
You sink like 3 feet into it, so part of you is still above.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
take
say
it.
like as you right yourself, because it is a fluid.
You know.
Like you're feeling this burning, but you are like head and shoulders probably above it.
He's in place.
Yeah.
I still got a plan.
All right, what are you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, let's see
Can
it,
I
Master
ask
Planner.
So, Trahern's in like a pustule thing.
Yeah, he's in like this weird fleshy sack, like a spider's egg sack.
And these tendrils are wrapped around him.
Yeah, they're wrapped around kind of the top and bottom, and they're pulling him upright into the center of this stone dais that he's on.
Wish.
Okay. Does it look like the pustule could be popped?
It is kind of fleshy and gross looking. It doesn't look particularly hard. You watched as it flopped down onto the ground when they released it. It looked like a sack of potatoes. It's certainly not a rigid structure.
But that could be. Okay. Galatar, you're making this difficult. Okay, I'm gonna move.
Can.
One more again, Brina.
We got
I could-
options for Galatar.
Yeah.
Okay, I tell you
Unless
what
he
I'll do
doesn't.
then.
As long as he doesn't die. No pressure, Galadin. If you do, it'll be a bummer.
I think he's.
I mean, that's life, you know? Sometimes you kill a dragon, sometimes you fall into an acid pit.
I have
Sometimes
faith in
I
you
don't
guys.
know.
Indeed.
Move.
So what are you doing? Come on.
I'm gonna move over this way towards Trahern,
Okay.
but what I will do, seeing Galatar drop into the bad pit, I will. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast. I'm gonna do a 6th level Mass Cure Wounds with the center, like somewhere over here. I don't know. Is
like
there
a
any way I
30-foot
can get
range?
myself in that? Yeah, 30-foot radius, and
Not
I
with
don't
a
have to see
30-foot
the creature.
radius.
Yeah. Well, then I'd
Yeah.
just put it over by Brina and Galatar.
Yeah.
I mean, are they 60 feet apart?
If I go there,
Ah,
and
it's
he-
I think
possible.
30 gets birdie. Yeah.
It's definitely
Birdie
possible.
gets birdie.
Yeah,
30 for birdie.
I think if you center.
Can we get a little birdie action there?
30 and
little birdie
birdie.
action?
I think it could. Yeah.
All right.
The way I'm doing hypotenuse is just using the
Yeah.
longest value. So it's 30 feet from there to him and 30 feet from there to you. And
Yeah,
then
half of
Brina,
too.
Brina, Galatar, and myself
definitely
are gonna
him,
get
yeah.
this 6th level Mass Cure Wounds, and I don't have to see the creatures. I just get to choose creatures within range, and I will choose Galatar, Brina, and myself. That is 20 points of healing.
Pretty good.
And then as a bonus action, I got nothing. So that's where that's at. And that'll end my
Okay.
turn.
Galatar, you come to conscious feeling that surge of healing magic. You're familiar enough with it to identify it. Let's see.
Followed
Do I
up by a
take
surge of
damage
being
at
in
the
a-
start of my turn?
Oh boy.
It's alright, I'm still, I think, resistant, because that spell, the resistance spell that I
Ah,
cast
you're
is
right.
not concentration.
Right.
So I don't think
so
it
you would have
drops.
taken half. No, it
Yeah.
doesn't drop.
Okay, does not drop.
The animate objects would.
The animate objects is already gone, because you blasted them with the wing thing.
Oh, right. So this would be 8 reduced to 4 acid damage.
Okay! 16 hit points still remaining. Talking now.
You are being like sucked in by this quicksand like slime. You can make an athletics check as your action to try to escape from it.
So I have freedom of movement.
Yeah, can't be
Still,
restrained.
right? But what I need to ask you about this whole situation is my head still above? Like, do I still have visibility,
Yes.
or have I been
would
sucked
say.
below? Okay,
I guess technically you were unconscious.
I was unconscious.
Oh, just
I would
for
say
a
now that you're
second.
conscious, you're able to kind of like panic and right yourself. You know, it's like clear it out of your eyes and shit. But yeah, we'll say
Okay.
your head's above water.
God, acid in the eye. It was
Water
awful.
acid.
Okay. I mean, I could just go for broke on this turn.
I mean, it's
I can't really do much to heal myself.
Pretty gross.
pretty morally broken. A little
I haven't
destitute,
seen
if
the
we're being
bottom of
honest.
the barrel in a long time, and it's getting close.
All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do then. Because that is, yeah, it doesn't do a ton, but it's a little bit. So I'm 20 feet now below Mordremoth.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here's how we're gonna do it. I am going to use my bonus action to, well, if I can. Could I bonus action Misty Step up to here? Would I be able to see there? Like that spot right next to him? Because that's 30 feet with Misty Step.
I'd say one of these
Damn it,
edge
Gallagher,
spaces.
get out of here.
Either one of those, because you could see the edge from where you are.
Right. Oh, fuck.
Misty Step elsewhere.
Well, and
Then with just
also,
like 5 feet of movement, you could end up where you want to be.
when I was getting dragged over here, is there 5 feet of space here between him and the wall?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Whew. All right, let's go for broke. Why not? Birdie gave me a chance. I'll deal some damage and then probably die.
So you
So-
don't die in the acid.
What's life?
Or die where people can reach you.
You know, gotta do what you can. All right. So I'll bonus
Bonus action,
action, Misty Step. All right. Get rid of my second level spell for that. And then I'm going to use my cantrip on the first test sword attack for Booming Blade.
Okay.
And I checked Foresight does
Nice.
also not drop, so Assuming this hits. So that's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that does. Oh, I accidentally put my. So that does 16 points of slashing damage, plus an additional 14 points of thunder damage.
14.
Uh-huh. And he'll take an additional 48 if he moves. And then I'll take a second swipe. Okay, that's 18, so 31 to hit. And that's
31
an
definitely hits.
additional
Him down.
20 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Right.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah! Fucking knew it was coming.
Shit, go for broken
I was
deed.
getting ready to be like, I'm gonna give you an attack of opportunity so I can try and mad dash up here. I don't even know, man. I'm very flustered. I thought I was about to die. I was fully prepared to take a death. I guess just like go for the throat. I mean, if his neck is down, to just kind of like try and slice across where he's been spewing his acid out of, and just try and cut. his
Absolutely.
throat.
So he
Yeah.
salt bays you out into the acid.
Okay, that's
Brina,
the
you
worst.
feel this pulse of healing energy, and as you look down, Galatar's head kind of like jerks up above the acid and just coughs and sputters a minute, gets his bearings, and then he vanishes. He appears. The dragon, no longer paying attention, is looking past you, almost through you, to the area beyond as Birdie is rushed forward and he can see Alexa. And he takes a deep breath and he lowers his head to get the angle on you, and Galatar, unbeknownst to him, slides up underneath and just rakes across it. Spray of acid
Really?
dumps out into the pool below, and Galatar dances out of the way with a follow-up thrust and just manages to catch him like right under the jaw and go piercing through.
gosh. Y'all.
That's fucking gnarly.
I for sure thought I was dead. Thank you, Birdie.
There's a final
right.
shuddering roar. The cavern around you shakes. And then you are brought once again into a startlingly silent cavern.
And then he enters his second mythical stage.
As
Transcendent. Brina kicks him on the nose for good measure.
Brina, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Are you being for real right now? Oh no, that's what.
Yeah, because you're being held over the acid as he collapses. You can make it with advantage.
Okay.
So,
Nice.
well, so he releases you, so you're no longer restrained. So you would have advantage because you see it happening. You're tumbling out of his grasp, and this is you trying to grab the ledge or him or
Okay.
something and hold on.
I'm still flying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, well, yeah.
What should
So
do
you're able to very quickly kind of kick yourself in a backflip and hover yourself in the air just as his claws kind of strip down off of you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
She'll zip over to Galatar and see if he wants a ride back to the rest of our comrades.
That would be really great.
I'll pop over here and like light up the vines.
As you guys take a moment, Birdie, the field of vines that had erupted from the ground where you're standing crackle and dissolve. Kitri, the wall of thorns that remains beside you, likewise begins to sort of crumble in place and vanish. Galatar and Brina, you guys notice that the various jungle components that have weaved themselves together to create the physicality of this elder dragon begin to sort of collapse in and also simultaneously kind of break apart from each other as it sort of disincorporates. It's all still present, all the material is still there, but whatever force was animating it begins to weaken and undo. And then you all feel a deep thrumming, almost like a heartbeat, and then
Oh no.
this wave of force erupts outward from it. The whole tree shakes terribly, almost like an earthquake, and you can see little crackling spiderweb veins of bright green energy scatter outward from this creature in all directions, like a pulse wave, and they just dissipate behind as they sort of move off into the distance. Some of them slam into the walls, and you watch the fungus on the walls briefly kind of bioluminesce and flare with light. Part of the wave makes its way out eastward and just sort of disappears outside as this pulse of strange energy sort of dissipates itself out into the environment.
Shit.
What's going on?
I
with the
can-
pustule?
Yeah, well, I'm
The
gonna check out
two
Traherne.
vines grasping Traherne begin to wither and decay before your eyes, eventually just crumbling into what looks like ash or charcoal and crackling and disintegrating. The pustule itself sort of falls forward with a dull thud onto the stone,
Mm.
and you watch as this strange leathery flesh dries and desiccates and starts to crack, and these little streams of this thick, viscous, bioluminescent pus start to leach out and kind of spill onto the ground, forming a puddle as the leather sort of disincorporates also, until eventually it sort of pops, and it just creates this little mess of area on the ground. The form of the packed Marshal Traherne lies exposed, motionless on the ground.
Yeah, I'll rush up to him and pop him with a
Make
cure
a medicine
wounds.
check for me.
Oh, is he dead?
Can I help Birdie and give him advantage?
Yes, you may.
19.
Unless you want me to roll, but
19. Yeah.
As you kneel down beside him and put your hand out, you start to think about the spell and how to conjure your healing magic. As you lay your hand on him, you do feel a pulse.
All right. Well, hey, that's something. I'll hit him with a level 2 cure wounds.
Okay.
Work with that.
14.
Okay.
Show me my boy.
So let me.
And he's a monster.
Me,
He
my
eats your
little fancy
face.
boy. There's no way he's not
Grr.
there.
And to say, Birdie's got that the wrist rocket. It's like.
Healing magic in one
It's
hand
like
and a gun
warm.
in the
It
other.
is. The ignition is running.
While Kitri and Birdie are sitting and looking at Traherne, Alexa makes her way over. Kala, I assume you are as well. Brina, you are easily able to carry Galatar
Yeah, I'd like to
across
flip
space.
over here as well. I'll keep my
Absolutely.
distance.
You guys see Birdie has kind of like turned Traherne over and has laid a hand on his chest. You see the chest rising and falling, but very faintly. As you all kind of pull in close, it's not so much a sudden gasp like you've seen many times with bringing someone back from the brink of death, but there's just a slow sort of gentle motion as his head kind of turns from one side to another, and slowly his eyes crack half open, and he draws in a shallow breath. As he exhales, it's disgusting. There's like little flecks of this weird slime kind of
Yeah,
getting moved
disgusting.
by the outtake of his breath. And then slowly a deeper breath is drawn, raspy in the back of his throat. Commanders. And he just takes a moment to breathe.
Are you you? Let me see those pupils.
His eyes are like swimming, and he tries to open them, and they're just sort of like seeking focus, like he can't really see you at the moment.
before we get too far from combat, I think I had 3 more heals that I could do with my healing spirit, and
Absolutely.
I'd only had it up for 3 rounds. I think I used it each of the rounds, because it stays for 10 rounds, but I can only heal 6 times.
Okay. Yeah, if you just
before it
want to
gets-
disperse those as you wish, that's fine.
I was gonna give 2 to Galatar, and 1 to Alexa,
Sure.
if that's okay with them.
Yes.
You can refuse healing if you so wish.
No, I am pretty fucked up.
So, Galatar, you're gonna get. Ooh, that's a good one. 19. And a 19 and an 11. And then Alexa is getting 14 hit points. So,
That is excellent.
not amazing, but not terrible. Alright. And the healing spirit that looks like Biscuit will disperse.
Okay. So yeah, Traherne lies there for a moment. The rest of you take a bit of healing, pulling close, and you see like he's trying to respond, but his eyes can't find focus. He is alive. He's breathing, but he is definitely not recovered or fully in control of his faculties.
Let's say
I
we get out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna send General Almora a message real quick, I guess. And I
Okay.
will
Bury him.
take a couple steps back since my wild magic is still active, and I don't know what sending a spell might happen. But I will send Almora a message and just, we were victorious on both fronts. Elder Dragon dead and Traherne is secured.
Okay. Roll your check to see if you surge.
Yes. Still doing okay.
A couple of tense moments pass, but then you hear a response as she says, "Oh, well, that's fantastic. We're doing well here. Make your way back as soon as you're able. The fighting's pretty fierce at the trees, but we're nearly done."
We'll relay the message.
I think. Hold on. Let me see if I have it prepared real quick. Because I could wild shape and we could get out of here kind of quick, but only if I. Does anyone have polymorph? Checking if I prepared it.
I do.
Oh,
I do have polymorph. Oh, sorry. Just got excited. Oh. But yeah, I can cast polymorph and turn at least one other person into like a large bird, and we could like fly out of here.
I'm pretty big. If you guys want, I can carry.
I will say before we go too far, as this discussion is happening, I will go ahead and pop off for all of us a level 7 mass cure wounds.
Sexy.
Damn.
26 healing to everyone. And that's right, ladies and gentlemen, your boy is back at full health. Not a scratch on him.
Truly
my son,
incredible.
not my son, my boy.
Oh my
Unstoppable,
God.
untouchable.
My rotten
The
soldier.
true
My
goal
boy,
comes
my
out.
rotten soldier.
Birdie's hair is just flowing. He doesn't have any
His
dirt or
skin
mud on
looks
him.
Radiant.
The acid, if anything.
It's
is
called an
burning.
acid peel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every Sunday, baby.
I will say I have enough energy left. I could just teleport us back there.
Oh, if you could do that,
That works as well.
Yeah, sounds good.
Unless you think that you want to keep it for if anything else drastic happens.
What
But
could
I won't say
possibly go
no.
wrong?
I mean, right, if at this point, if there's something worse than the dragon, it can take me.
Oh wow.
No, he's,
Okay.
yeah,
All right. We can just teleport then.
Yes, I will attempt to wish us to General Almora.
Ooh.
To General
Sure.
Almora specifically?
Well, I mean, that's where
In
we're
the
going.
field? In the field of battle?
She said to
We're
meet
the
us in the
horse?
trees.
To the front? You're sending us to the front?
We have Traherne. He's a baby.
It's just a baby.
It's just a baby. Is there like a tent?
There's the camp back where you spent the previous evening.
Do it. Send us straight to her.
I mean, I can go back to the camp, I guess. If you're
Fuck
suggesting
it, I'll hold
it.
on
You guys
to
are all-
Traherne.
All pulling close around Traherne and then teleporting back to the camp.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay.
I know you've had a
There-
traumatic couple days, Traherne, but are you cool with going to the front lines real quick?
He is unable to respond.
Awesome.
Yeah, he-
Need you at the front, buddy.
Well,
Take
that's
that
a
as a
yes.
I put my gun in his hand.
Shit.
Is there anything else anybody wants to
Oh,
do
fuck.
in this space
Uh,
before you leave?
Can I
Yes.
just take a closer look at Traherne and see if I can figure out what's going on with him and what might help him? Like a
What kind of check are you thinking?
medicine? I mean,
Yeah.
because they gave him healing magic and he doesn't seem to have,
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like the normal effect of healing magic.
20. So it's abundantly clear that he has been
Never
badly beaten, and he has gone through a severe physical trauma. You don't know much, if anything, about the blighting trees or the blighting pods that you've seen, but you know they transform people, and it's a pretty dramatic transformation. You're not sure what kind of trauma that may have caused, but medically he seems to be fine.
Okay.
It seems like maybe
Like psychological, that is not something Kala can help
it
with.
could be. It seems to be some sort of mental
Great
issue.
therapist.
Paul's like, have you tried feeling
Pull
better?
yourself together. I don't know.
Walk it the fuck off, bro.
Stop being sad.
Just stop.
Char
You did
Legion
good, kid.
psychology.
Yeah.
Shake it off.
Rub some dirt in it.
Have some
Alright.
salt.
It doesn't kill you,
Does
it's
anybody
made you
else wanna do
stronger.
Anything else in this space?
Flip off Mordremoth.
I mean, yeah, is there? I guess there really isn't much. Like,
Is
since
there
I did
anything
spend
we
some
wanted
time-
to take as a
Oh,
trophy?
could I
What's
grab
over
a piece of
here?
rock for teleporting here later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so Alexa, you did spend quite a bit of time up there, and I would say with your perception and your ability to kind of move about the space now, you find that upper shelf
Mm.
it's almost like an Asuran botany lab. It is just carpeted and walled and all tangled across the ceiling with exotic orchids and rare flower specimens, but they're all, at least on a visual inspection, appear to be extremely deadly. Very bright colors, long thorns, some of them dripping with like a strange ichor, and it appears to be like a horde of deadly exotic blossoms, blooms, and vines.
perfect for a dragon's lair.
Anything else?
Anything that you can like get poison from it? Anything useful?
Collect and use.
Make a nature check. Thanks. I mean, some of them are certainly poisonous. Collecting it may be difficult. Refining it or putting it into a weaponized form, you gather it could be done. It may even have been done by these people. It's kind of hard to tell, but it would take time to study
Okay.
it and kind of figure it out.
Yeah, not worth the effort right now.
All right. Is that all? Okay. Then with that, Alexa, you're sending people back to camp?
Yes, I'll gather everybody up.
Is
Hold
teleporting,
hands.
is it gonna like hurt him or like squish his lungs or because he's
You know, just the usual makes your stomach want to come up.
You gonna turn into a sheep or anything?
yeah.
Yeah, where did you go?
Ooh.
Oh, I just had a short little stint in another plane. It's okay.
Roll your magic surge. See if you surge
Oh
with your
my
9th
God.
level wish.
Ooh.
Okay.
But
I'd love to.
I don't have a rock, so I technically do need to.
I have a
roll.
rock from the camp that I can give you because I did say I took one of those last time.
If
From
you have
the
one, then I would
little
take
camp
it.
over the ridge from the night
Mhm.
before.
Yeah, because I asked you if I could pick up a rock from the camp over the ridge before we left in case I needed to teleport back.
All right.
So I
There you
got
go.
that.
There's like a 100% chance it's correct, right?
I think so. Yeah.
As long as that rock was picked up in the last 6 months, I think. So we should
Oh, it
be
actually
good.
has a time limit. I did not realize
Yeah,
that.
it's got a time limit on the how recent the object is.
Ah, that's interesting.
Yeah, let me bring back the jungle here.
I was actually saving Wish in case Traherne was like fucked up,
Yeah.
and we might need to have wished him back.
Yeah, I'm scared.
With a familiar sort of dizzying effect as you all kind of kneel around Traherne and kind of put your arms out on each other. It almost feels like either the world or maybe you are sort of rolling over, and then everything rights itself again, and you are once again standing in the area where you all spent the last night. And you see that there are still remnants of the camp. The camp was not struck because the battle is raging. There are just a handful of scouts kind of on patrol, and as you all emerge, there are cries of alarm, but they very quickly acknowledge you and run up and offer to take Traherne off your hands. They start like organizing to bring stretchers and get him to a medical tent. You see that there are a couple of people kind of being carried over the ridge. It looks like some of the wounded from the battle today, during the earlier part of the day, have been brought here and are currently kind of making their way into camp. Sorry, you allow the people to take Traherne, I assume. Yeah. So they pick him gently up on a stretcher and kind of haul him off to one of the tents reserved for officers in distress. And you guys have a moment. The captain, I think on duty, comes over and gives you guys a crisp salute. It's probably like a youngish 24-year-old human woman. This would be, who would this be?
Paige Looney. It's her long overdue cameo.
Heh.
Youngish 24-year-old.
You had your cameo in your own book. Don't worry.
This would be Captain Valerie. And she just pops up with a crisp salute. She's wearing vigil colors. She's got kind of like a Roman helmet with a nose piece and like a white horsehair mohawk thing. She just snaps to attention. Commanders, anything I can do for you?
Hot bath.
Is fighting still going on? There's still
Yeah.
yeah.
Last I heard, yeah.
That way.
Oh God, are you shitting me, Kala?
A couple of miles down through the canyons. It'll take you a while to get there, a couple hours probably. More than likely they'll be done by then, last I heard. We had some communications from the Whispers folks. Said things are going fairly well, but we've taken some hits. I assume your mission was successful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We let him live, and we came back here for snacks. Now, of course, it's complete.
Of course. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. Well, that's amazing. Congratulations. That's 2 now. All credit to you.
Yeah.
You
The
see,
second
her
one was a
eyes
lot harder.
I mean,
kind of go wide and it's a
When
little
the days
starstruck.
work. If there's like a way to get to the fighting faster, I'm still pretty big. Trying to take advantage of this,
I can.
you know.
You very much are. She kind of gives you like a once over.
honestly, my hair snapped out of its band, so I probably need to like get that.
She looks over at you, Keytree. Oh God, are you all right? Your face is like badly burned from the breath weapon that took you to 0.
Yeah, I'll be all right. Eventually.
Why don't you?
I can have some of the medics bring a healing poultice or something. Does it hurt?
How
I
bad
think
are you
it's,
hurt?
at this point, I don't know if I have nerve endings in that area anymore, so it doesn't really feel like much.
Shit.
So I'm sure it would hurt if it could, but
If I
if there's
could
people who need it
feel.
more right now, focus on them. But maybe
Kinda
like
looks
a bit
back
of
towards
ice or
the
something.
medical
Bring
tent
down
and
the
says,
swelling.
There will be plenty today, I think, that wear their scars for a very long time.
I mean, I could also always just try to heal myself.
Well, I can't get you a hot bath, but there is a spring nearby. I could have some water drawn up.
Sorry, it was a bad joke. I don't. If we're going back out, and I kind of look at my group sarcastically, then we better get going.
Why don't I have a little healing juice left. Why don't I help out here?
I mean,
I'll,
I'm gonna go. If you guys are poop, that's fine. We did just kill an elder dragon, so
I'm good to go back to the front if you and Kala are.
I mean, I can do
The whole wild shape again. That would probably get us there quicker.
I can also polymorph if that will speed things up. Unless we can we do the windwalk thing again, or is that just a once per day?
That's once per day.
I can fly a couple people.
Oh yeah, you have
You are currently flying.
Right, and I can cast it.
I forgot about that.
I don't know how long I'm
Three of
flying
you
for.
are currently flying.
Yeah, I don't know how long I have left on that.
I don't
Does
need
it
to.
An
last?
hour? 1 hour.
Yeah, you've
Probably
probably
getting
got
close
like
to the end.
10 minutes, yeah, something like that.
If we actually all want to go back to the front, then let me use this, and I'll go ahead and cast my 9th level Mass Cure Wounds on everyone.
Okay.
I'm already at 2. You can.
46.
6.
Damn.
Wow. See, that's what a 9th
Oh.
level should do. I did
might
like
get full health.
37.
I was gonna say, I think I'm
37 's not
2.
much less.
I'm 2 away from max.
I'm still not close to max, but I feel very good now.
Uh,
But it seems we have multiple options to get us.
well, my flight does only last for 10 minutes, and I don't know how long it takes to get there.
I can polymorph for an hour into a creature that could fly quickly. So if Kitari can also polymorph, then we would have 4 of us would be able to travel at an expedited pace.
If you make
mean,
me
I
a
can-
giant eagle.
I can wild shape and.
Your voice cut out there at the end. You can wild shape and what?
I could
Carry
wild
people?
shape and carry people.
Go ahead.
Rina's got fly on her for 10 more minutes, so.
Alexa, why don't you message Almora and see if what she wants us to do? If she wants us to fly down there, tell her, it would be like 90 minutes, but we can be there, or if she wants us to protect the camp, or
Yeah.
see what she would like, I guess, if that's okay.
Alright, I will sending out more.
Lord,
I will walk
Kenny.
about like 15 feet away from the camp and sending Almora. And I will ask her, Traherne has been returned to camp. Would you like our assistance or stay behind?
Roll for your search.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, little crackles of lightning sort of discharge from Alexa, but nothing else untoward. Almora responds shortly, and you can tell she's out of breath. And she just says, "Don't worry about us. You're back to camp already. Burn me, I forgot how fast you people are. We're all right. We're nearly there. You'll know when we're done."
She gave us the all clear to stay behind.
Crazy.
Yeah, in that case, I'll go. I've got like a couple spells left in terms of like 3rd level cure wounds, and if there's anybody who's like on death's door, I'll heal them up. And I've got one. If there's like the materials around camp, if not, I can probably supply it. But if there's somebody who got like petrified or something, or like needs a greater restoration, I can provide one of those.
As you're looking around, nobody seems to be suffering from those particular ailments.
Okay. All right.
Rina looks at Birdie and is like, "Did you really kiss me on the forehead and give me freedom of movement? That's
Yeah. Yeah, your face was against the ground, so I didn't want to touch you, really.
That was nice of you.
Birdie,
Thanks.
make an
Yeah.
Arcana check.
Not my strong suit. I am dumb.
Yeah.
He said, I don't know where the magic comes from, but it works. No notes.
I am the magic man.
So about 20 minutes go by as you guys are like looking around the camp, checking on the wounded, and all of a sudden you hear and there's a slight rumble in the ground.
Ooh.
And like
rumble in the jungle.
about 5 more minutes go by, and you hear like a couple of muted cheers from up on the ridge, and after about 10 minutes you see big columns of smoke rising far in the distance. And probably another 15 minutes go by, and Alexa, you hear in your mind the voice of Riel Darkwater, the Master of Whispers.
Oh.
And she says, "Hello, darling. It seems we were successful. I trust you heard our celebratory conclusion. We planted some charges at the bases of the trees, and they will not be causing problems for the Maguma henceforth." There are a couple of tense, or not tense moments, but like moments of dead space as another sending spell is sent. Says, "We'll be marshalling the troops, gathering the wounded, and I'm told to report that if you would please relay to the guards, we will begin making our way back to camp."
Get my way.
Absolutely. We did see your signals loud and clear. Glad to know you were successful too.
Transmission.
Yeah, and I will make sure to just let everyone in the camp know.
Yeah, periodically, as different groups kind of arrive, as you recall, it took about 5 hours to travel through the canyons to the other side where the Blighting Grove was. So this is quite a long journey. Now there is no pitched battle between here and there, so the travel back is much quicker. But it still takes about 2 hours to make the journey with all the wounded and the half-busted siege engines. You begin to see people start kind of combing over the ridge into camp as the sun westers and begins to fall. And long after it goes down in the dark, there are lines of torch-bearing soldiers not only arriving and descending the ridge to enter camp, but also lining the path so that those who are carrying others and don't have their own light are able to kind of make it down and find their way. Eventually, as the night wears on, the packed forces are reunited. And I actually have some statistics.
We got a song for last one, and we get statistics for this one.
So
It
is much the same. The song that was sung after the victory in Or, in the city of Ara, you hear it picked up several times throughout the camp. It is not played like boisterously. Like it's kind of a sad song, but it is a balm to the spirit. Almora eventually calls you guys into the command tent. Steward Gix is there. The Master of Whispers, Miss Darkwater, is there. Almora is almost in tears. And standing behind her is her Sylvari lieutenant, her second in command, Laranthir of the Wild, the leader of the Pale Reavers, who is also clearly in an emotional state. And as you guys enter, it's Laranthir who comes forward first, specifically to you, Kitri, and just throws his arms around you and pulls you tight and just says, "Thank you. sister, and all of you, for rescuing the Marshal. The death of another firstborn. I don't know if I could have bared it.
I just hug him back.
This moment of solace, and you see Elmora, like, she sniffles a little bit and kind of pulls herself up to her full char height and gives a respectful nod as though to say same, though she seems not to trust herself to speak. Gix is not really paying attention. He has an open scroll in front of him. You see him jotting some notes, and he's got a little open book on a little end table next to him. He's sitting on like a little elevated stool about 4 feet in the air, and he seems to be pouring through a long description, and every now and then he checks a word and then goes back to his little parchment, and after a moment he looks up and says, Almora dear, I think I've figured it out. I think being in the pod has done something to his mind. It may be something we can cure. Perhaps if we found a competent healer, someone with potent magics.
You don't say.
I could try to dispel the effect myself.
Can't do that.
Well, if you have healing magics, I'm more of an arcane practitioner.
Oh.
You or young Master
I
Galatar
think he means
here.
something great, Birdie.
Good property.
Yeah, I can do that one for free.
Can do
Without-
all
without
sorts of
the-
things with my
without a
fingers.
cost.
Can I try to?
I think the Marshal's mind has been assaulted, for lack of a better word, by the dragon in his time. It seemed like it was trying somehow to take over his intellect, but also to merge with it. It's a strange thing, but he can barely speak. He does seem to recognize us for who and what we are, but he's unable to communicate, and he doesn't seem able to really move about very well. If one of you do have powerful healing magic, I would say if we could mend his mind and restore it to its prior state, I
Do you
think
want
it would work.
a restoration, or do you just want a clean wipe? Like a...
Don't wipe his memory.
Sort of raises his eyebrow at you. I think we need to restore it to the
Sure,
state
sure,
it was
sure.
in
That's-
before,
yeah.
if that's possible.
Could I try to make an Arcana
Let me-
check or examine him real quick to see if Greater Restoration would fix this issue? Like if this is something that would be fixable with that kind of magic.
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Okay, that's good. That's better. So that's a 35.
I'm still a little confused here. Do you want his mind to be before, or do you want his mind to be fixed? There's difference there.
You recognize
Because Bertie does not understand like the minutia that this guy is
Nuance.
talking about.
from his description and then taking your own examination of Traherne, you are able to deduce that he has been the subject of something that is mimicking the effects of the Feeble Mind spell.
Mm.
So effectively, his personality, his will, his intellect have just been destroyed. He'll likely recover in time, but Greater Restoration, Heal, Wish, powerful restoratives could bring him back.
Yeah, if Kitri can do it for free, she should be able to heal him right away.
Yeah.
Loranthir just looks down at you. You can do this thing.
Yes.
Please do so.
Is Traherne like? I'm assuming he's in.
He's
here
kind of
with
in
us.
the corner in the back of the tent. Yeah.
They just got him propped up. Okay.
No, he's laying on a
Speaking of
table.
Bernie style.
Yeah,
And he
it's
told
like a
Bernie.
like a makeshift couch sort of.
Yeah, but I'll like kneel down next to Traherne, and I will grasp the necklace of prayer beads in my hand, and just I guess focus and cast Greater Restoration on him using the necklace.
Okay. You guys watch as Kutri grasps one of these amulets that are strung on this necklace. As you put your hand forward, you kind of run your thumb over his brow. It's drenched with sweat. His eyes kind of like moving back and forth, even though they're open, as though he's searching for something. And just as you release the magic of the spell, you kind of catch in his eyes, as it turn from one side to another, they almost catch the light like a cat's eye, at night. And as the energy leaves you, you feel it work its way into him, not in a physical sense, but almost in like an arcane sense, almost like a spiritual way. And you feel briefly as your spirits sort of interface in the transfer of this magic. You hear a distant whisper that says, "I will not be taken." And for a hot second, you hear this whisper of Mordremoth's voice, and it's Traherne's eyes snap wide. His pupils slit and narrow, and there's a dim ring of green light as he reaches up and like one hand kind of claws towards your throat. It doesn't quite catch, but the fingers kind of run and it catch on your collarbones. And there's just this whisper of a roar that comes out of his mouth, and you all hear it. And then he's sitting up and he's kind of, you can't tell if he's grabbed you or if he's holding you away, but he's looking wild-eyed at you, and the effect from his eyes is gone. It's just Traherne looking at you, and his mouth is open, like teeth bared, as though the roar has just come out. And there's a moment where it's like he's trying to talk and he can't. And he closes his mouth and takes a hard swallow.
I'll
Kind of
just
pats you on the shoulder.
yeah, I'll just clasp his hand and like hold it.
He grabs it so tightly.
Bernie, get the wrist rocket back out.
You guys watch. There's this moment where they've just grabbed hands, and you can see the muscles in Traherne's arm are just tensed, and he's just got her hand in this iron grip, and they're locked eyes on one another. And eventually, as he starts to pant, his breath slowly coming under his own control, his eyes leave hers and take in the room. He sees Laranthir standing there, hand on hilt of sword. Almora, one hand on the table, claws kind of dug into the wood. He looks back to Kitri. Another hard swallow. Sister? He reaches one hand around, like puts it behind your head, and just puts your foreheads together. Stays there for a second as he breathes, and then just like holds you back and kind of shakes your hand in his for a moment, and then releases it. And you see like he's having almost trouble like letting his grip go, and he flexes his hand a little. Commanders, General Laranthir, I am myself once again. Here Almora let out this heavy sigh of relief.
Insight check.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Clutch.
Not gonna fool me. Not these prying eyes.
Legit. In manner and affectation, this is the Traherne you know. Turns, kind of leans over on one arm, doesn't quite move to try to get up yet. But he turns and you see like feeling some of his bruised flesh. He looks at Almora, locks eyes for a moment, and then looks at Laranthir and back to her and says, How long was I gone? And Almora says, kind of choked up, It's been a while, Marshal. More than a week. He kind of closes his eyes and shakes his head. So long. pact? It's a long story, sir. We'll give you a full report, but Mordremoth has been dealt with. The Six here took care of him, rescued you, brought you back to us. His gaze kind of sweeps over the rest of you. It seems I am to ever be in your debt, Trollskull Six.
The way we like things.
Yes.
That one was
Kind of gives
sweet.
you a weak half smile.
Always favors to call in.
Nope, that was
Well.
free of charge.
Well, maybe for Brina.
No.
I think now is the time. I am quite myself. I'm weak, but I can listen. Here, sister, help me sit up. And Laurenther instantly kind of comes forward to help you. He's like, no, Marshall, you shouldn't trouble yourself. It's fine, it's fine. I've spent long enough out of commission. It's time to at least tell me what's going on.
Here. I reach in my just like coat jacket and pull out just like a couple leaves of sage. Just chew on that and give you some juice.
He weakly takes it, sets it on the couch next to him,
Okay.
and puts an arm around Keitria and Laurenther as they help him into a sitting position. Over the next several minutes, there is a quick briefing of what transpired between the massive surprise battle when you first entered the Maguma and the events that have transpired since. Traherne is particularly interested in the stories of Tarir and what's going on there. He questions each of you pretty intensely about the legacy and the battle you fought. Asks for your evaluation of the Exalted who guard that city. Almora describes the effort to whip the pact into shape, to recover materials and soldiers, and to plan their next assault to come to rescue him and the others taken. And at that, Traherne, like his eyes kind of go wide again, and he grabs onto you, Keitri, to steady himself and says, There were two more. They were taken with me. We were held in the lair. You must send someone to get them.
The axe guys? Big axe?
Assuming they're still alive.
Remember their names?
One was Vigil. I think her armor.
Uh-oh.
Both of them, yes. A Norn and a human female. Heather, I think her name was, and Algus, no, Bonka. I believe one of them was a lieutenant. I can't remember. They were keeping us drugged in cages. They took me. They separated me from them days before. I don't know how long I've been unconscious, but and the general just sort of comes over and puts a hand on it. Don't worry. We're sending scouts there anyway. The Priory's absolutely tickled to see another dragon's lair. If they live, we'll bring them back. She kind of takes Laurenther aside and whispers, and he bows and makes a hasty exit. Riel, the Master of Whispers, also kind of follows him out. Almora then describes the battle strategy, how you guys took off. There was fierce fighting in the Battle of Dragon's Stand. They did eventually make their way to the Blighting Grove. Each of the trees was guarded by a massive, like huge, corrupted treant called an oak heart. a corrupted oak heart, very similar to the moss heart form that Kitri is able to assume. She details how you all were able to help them navigate those canyons with aplomb, helping greatly to reduce the number of casualties on the way in and put them in a much better position to start that final battle. Overall, after a quick count, the tally seems to indicate about an 8% casualty rate. And all things considered, by the general's estimation, that is about as good as you could expect in a battle this size.
Is that an 8% mortality or just 8% people ended up in
Mortality.
it? Okay.
Yeah, significantly higher injury rate. So I'll need to... I actually did some math. I have some hard numbers for how many packed soldiers there are. I think now, in the region you're in the Maguma, from Camp Resolve at the edge of the Silver Wastes to here, there are about 2,200 packed members still living. She kind of quotes that number and looks to each of you in turn and says, "And that number would have been greatly reduced had it not been for your contributions." There's a tall Norn in Vigil armor that's kind of stood in the back, and he kind of steps forward and says, in a gruff basso voice, you can kind of see this thick white chinstrap beard under his helmet, "They'll sing songs of you for years to come. You have all of our respect, commanders." She kind of looks over her shoulder, nods. "This is War Master Forgal Kernson. He's been in charge of some of our more risky missions. One of my most stalwart fighters, and you've impressed him greatly." And that Traherne just takes a deep sigh, says, "Well, it seems you have done as well or better than I had ever expected or hoped. We have turned this into, I believe, the greatest victory we might have hoped for. Now comes the long trek back to Lion's Arch. What are we looking at, General? We'll need to clean up and... Gix, I assume your people will want to station some sort of outpost at Taria. Now, of course, we'll want to keep some reinforcements at Camp Resolve to kind of keep an eye on the area. Perhaps we could create some sort of liaison with these Exalted and the other creatures, these Itzel and Nuhawk tribes.
Don't forget Joy.
Ah, yes, the mushroom folk. I'm rather interested to meet with some of them if I had the time. And perhaps on our journey back we'll encounter more of them." The general says, "There are some stationed not far from them. They didn't feel comfortable within the confines, but they're helping the Nuhawk keep watch on the perimeter. Well, perhaps when I've recovered some, I think a good long sleep would do me good." And with that, the briefing kind of comes to a close. There's a brief kind of discussion about the trip home, and it, all things considered, setting up a small delegation that's going to do some research at Tarir, that it's going to be based out of Camp Resolve, travel to Tarir, setting that up, travel to Camp Resolve, a couple of days rest in between to recover, treat the wounded, and then once you get to Camp Resolve, making preparations and all this all told, coming back through the Silver Waste and the long journey across Kryta. You're looking at about 3.5 weeks minimum to reach Lion's Arch.
That is so unfortunate for them.
I know it. I hate that for them so much.
It's just like I do have plans. Like I'm like booked at places, you know. which is
We have a show on Friday, right?
I got
Right, like I've
show,
got some
like,
research that I left on the oven.
that's yeah. Oof,
Your research
that's a
on the
bummer.
oven?
Yeah.
Why would you put it there?
Well, you know, it's gotta cook for
You're
a
all
while.
a bunch of slobs that never clean.
I'll take that one.
That
too.
is not my fault, Colin.
I
Don't you put that on
definitely
me.
clean my stuff.
I spend a lot of time maintaining my appearance. I cannot spend enough time. I don't have enough time to spend maintaining the appearance of our abode. Okay.
That's true. You could stand to pick up like your silk clothing from the
Don't
dining
you say
room.
that to me. Don't you say that to me.
I'm just saying.
It improves the look of the room when those things are out. Okay.
I mean, they are very nice, I guess. It's just they
Appreciate-
look less nice
appreciate-
draped over the chair and the floor.
Appreciate the nice things I bring into our home. Okay.
We're running a house of ill repute. We've got
Are
a
we?
silk negligee all over the house. You know, I think we're better fighters than roommates when it comes down to it.
I mean, we barely spend any time at the house, anyways.
Yeah.
Let's try. I haven't slept in my room in months.
Miss Biscuit. And Mama.
I mean, we can teleport you back whenever you want.
Yeah, we really could spend more time with Biscuit. We're kind of bad dog owners.
Eh.
We can bring her with us.
I don't know what you guys do when we're home, but he hangs out with me all the time.
Wasn't he here today?
Well, that wasn't really him.
I know.
Like seriously, who the fuck is Biscuit?
Get out of here, Bertie.
It's that animal they keep around and feed, but it doesn't do anything.
He's the dog from
It
like
mostly
day one.
lives with Fallon next door.
It's not ringing a bell.
The one that chews all your silk clothing that you leave in the dining room. That dog.
I thought we had rats.
Well, I mean,
No,
we
it's
do
been
have
the
It's
dog
like
the
a
whole
really
time.
We
big
do not
rat.
have rats.
Not
Hey,
We
anymore.
have a dog? I've never seen it. This is
But do you remember when we moved in and we got rid of all the rats, the rat things?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
wha-
you want to be fucking friends with him.
I didn't say I liked it, but you know, I'm not gonna clean them. So
We suck.
So, at what point in this journey are you guys going to teleport home?
Right?
oh, immediately.
How long do they need us? Because if we can teleport home tomorrow, I mean,
We're out.
Bertie the Bard does not schlep. Okay,
There's nothing you want to do between here and there.
The-
You're welcome to.
I
Wait,
can't remember.
anything
Did
that's-
we ask the lead person at Tarir, the High Exalt, whatever?
The Luminate.
The Luminate, that's her name. Did we ask her like what happens in the meantime of I know they've got like Glint's legacy or whatever for the long-term magic solution, but like what happens in the short term with the magic as we kill the things that are facilitating the magic? Like it's because I guess Galatar would be very curious after seeing the dragon like explode and release all that magic energy, and I can't remember if we asked her and I can't find it in my notes.
I don't believe you did.
Okay, cool.
Well, now we can because we've proven ourselves.
So Galatar might want to teleport to Tarir for like 30 minutes before he can teleport us back home the same day, but would maybe like to stop in Tarir first.
And we all can go.
Up to you guys.
Yeah,
General
it's fine.
Almora gives you guys like a general release from duty. That you've killed the Elder Dragon. You're free to pursue your own ends until you're needed.
Bertie can still play his Friday matinee.
Matinee? Come on, he's better than that.
I book
Well,
prime
April Bar-
time. Okay.
Look, Bertie, you were
10:30
great
at
in
the
that
earliest.
concert that you did a few months ago, but you really struggled in that piece.
I am much better
Doesn't mean
now,
there's
and if
no-
people don't like my music, I'll end them. Okay.
You're starting to sound a bit like your ex, not lover, but also love interest. I don't know how to describe Ozymandias. It's a very confusing
It was more
dynamic
of
to
an
try and
enemies to
explain to
lovers
people.
Get
enemies
his
situation.
fucking name out of your
Enemies.
fucking mouth.
Shit. I mean, fuck,
So-
whatever. We go to Tarir.
You take a long rest here tonight.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
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 Yeah, I
we
need a
we
long
ain't going
rest for
nowhere.
sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so in the morning as camp is being broken, you guys get a little bit of breakfast in you, and then you teleport to Tarir.
Yeah, I got a rock from outside of Tarir because I think there were no loose stones within, so I'll just use one of those.
Yes.
And
Okay.
then yeah, I literally just want to go to ask that one question of like, is there anything that we need to be concerned about in this kind of intermediary time between Glenn's legacy coming to fulfillment and us eliminating the things that are supposed to filter the magic of the world?
So you teleport near Tarir, which is
Mm.
good because the city is warded against teleportation violently.
Oh.
So, but you are able to walk in. You are welcomed in. The Luminate agrees to meet with you guys. They grant you an audience. And when you ask them that question, they say, it is unclear to the Exalted what happens. They know that when an Elder Dragon is slain, its absorbed magic is released suddenly and chaotically into the world. The effects of that reintroduction are at the moment unknown. They've not been studied, and the Exalted can't leave the city to study it. Their sages believe that it could lead to problems. Areas of wild magic where the slightest attempt to cast spells or to channel those powers will erupt violently or chaotically with unintended side effects. These effects would probably be amplified or magnified in places where magic has been deliberately concentrated, either through the intersection of ley lines or places like Ratasum, where magic has been like channeled into everything and is used to float the city. It could be potentially dangerous there.
Okay, good to know. So until
More wild magic everywhere.
and Glenn's legacy would be ready how soon to kind of take up the mantle of the dragons? Like, is that like a soon kind of thing, or is that like a several decades off kind of?
God, Galata, do you think they know?
Well, I would hope so. This seems to be the only plan for dealing with what happens when the dragons are dead.
The Luminate says, perhaps it would be best if the legacy answered your questions.
Dun dun dun.
Ooh,
And
are we
they
worthy?
The
lead
legacy
you
speaks.
back down through the secret tunnels to the area where you had
Is it
fought
gonna
the
be a
Mordremoth.
baby dragon?
You are taken to the massive dragon head carving in the hidden tunnel, led down a further path to a set of 30-foot high, 25 feet wide golden doors with plates on them that are like inscribed with images of the history of Glint. You see scenes of destruction when she was a servant of Kralkatorrik known as Gloust. You see her capture by the Forgotten, these four-armed serpentine creatures. It's like the body of a snake, but the upper torso kind of humanoid. The head is snake-looking, but they have four arms. They're very thin. You see her chained to a massive stone altar where she was freed from Kralkatorrik's control. And the depictions of Glint here are fascinating. It's draconic in shape, but it's made of all these jagged lines. It almost looks like pillars of basalt, where it's just like strands of stone. But you gather that the way it's faceted, it's meant to it's meant to resemble like prisms, like crystals, like a quartz formation, and the whole dragon is like that. It's all the spikes and horns. It's all just like crystalline growths. You see the dragon in the desert. You see them in a cave with 8 what look like human-sized creatures. You see it sitting before a strange rock formation. It kind of looks like Devil's Tower. In Wyoming, it's just like this big cylindrical pillar of rock, but it's split down the middle. At least part way, there's like a big groove in it. And then finally, you see Glint curled in a sleeping pose around a single oval shape. And as you approach the doors, it's just you and the Luminate. The Luminate just raises her arms outward as she kind of floats before the door and then bows her head. And a moment passes, and you guys hear this strange voice. It's vaguely feminine, but it almost sounds like the tinkle of chimes, like a wind chime in a gentle breeze. Every syllable that is intoned has a tonal, almost tuning fork quality to it. And it just says, "They are on the right path. They may enter." And the doors of their own volition crack, and there's just this brilliant white and gold light that emanates from inside as they open. You can't hardly see. As you all kind of move forward in, the light is all around you, and it takes a moment for your eyes to adjust. But as you enter, there's just this massive chamber, like 80 feet wide. It's a circular shape. All around the edges are just murals and plaques carved into the gold stone. In the center before you, there's a series of concentric circles where the ground is level with you, but then there are deep channels that are circles carved into the ground filled with what looks like water. And it's just this beautiful blue and clear, crystal clear water, vaguely blue in color, that shimmers and sparkles in what looks like natural shafts of sunlight, even though the roof is totally enclosed. And Galatar, as you and Alexa look up and around, you can just kind of make out faintly, every now and then, the light catches on what look like massive arcane glyphs, 15 feet across, plastered against the ceiling of what looks like maybe a 50, 60 foot high ceiling. It's big dome. Each ring of stone and then water, and the stone and water gets a little smaller. And in the center, on a platform about 40 feet in diameter, there are these massive stone arches that crisscross one another, kind of like an old alchemical orrery, like a model of the solar system. And each one is made of hundreds of sections of gold-plated metal of some sort, each bearing arcane sigils. And it's just this lattice work effect. And as you begin to step in, they ever so slowly are moving in a sort of almost like a gyro or a gyroscopic motion, like they're turning within and around each other, encompassing this inner space where on this about 40-foot diameter area there are 3 large steps up to a smaller circular raised stone dais, and curled on that stone is a huge crystalline dragon. As you look at it, it's almost semi-transparent. Every inch of it seems to be made of some sort of like amethyst-like crystal, faintly pinkish purple, darker purple at the base, but as it gets longer, more and more transparent. And just the slightest turn catches the light, breaking it into 1,000 rainbow reflections that dance all across the gold of the walls and the floor and the water. As they turn towards you, their eyes are just massive pools of swimming rainbow. Its 2 arms, clawed forearms, are kind of crisscrossed as it sits casually, looking over at all of you. And you all hear in your minds, it does not speak aloud, and it says, "Welcome to Tarir. I am Aureen, the legacy of Glint. You have proven your devotion to my cause by slaying not one, but two of the Elder Dragons. If you have questions, I will answer what I may. I ask only in return that you keep my secret. Should any remaining dragons learn of my existence, they would make Tarir and its destruction their first and only priority. You may approach." And she kind of like closes her eyes for a moment as she bows her head.
This is truly the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
This is so cool.
Oh
You gotta
my
do
gosh.
like a little bit of a dance step to try to avoid these slowly moving, turning arches as they all sort of like they embed in the floor. You see they kind of cut into the floor as they all twist and turn around each other, but they go slowly enough that you can kind of duck under them without getting clipped.
Did you say her name was Aureen?
Aureen. Aurene.
Aureen.
And that was close.
Aureen, I was asking the Luminant, what do we do? Like, how long would it be before you're able to act? Or whatever your plan is to facilitate the magic that the dragons had previously facilitated? Because I'm worried that, I mean, our world relies a pretty good amount on magic, and if these forces are becoming increasingly chaotic, there may still be a lot of death and destruction if we get rid of all the dragons, but you're not ready yet.
Takes a moment to think. And then takes a slow but very deep breath. And you watch as she exhales. Gently, just the whisper of a breath. And this cloud kind of emanates out from her, spilling down over her dais onto the floor at your feet. And then rising up between you and she, a large illusion or apparition of some kind. And you see what looks like an overhead view of Ara, and this spark down low, farther than you can make out, that then rockets outward, and you see the ripples of Zaitan's death emanate outward over the sea. The image kind of blurs, and you are jerked toward the Maguma, and you can see now a very, very high aerial view of Tarir and the dragon's stand, and this massive tree. And you watch as that ripple washes into the Maguma, and then is sort of it almost like it hits the tree, and it hits Tarir, and it sort of wraps around them and like swirls like an eddy. And you see as part of that magic is absorbed. And then the illusion sort of wavers and flips for a moment, and you watch as this other pulse blasts outward from the tree, and trees all around it, the mist, the sea of mist that you've swam through, like are blown kind of temporarily by the force of that magic escaping, which likewise hits Tarir and sort of wraps itself around it and eddies, and seems to kind of be at least partially pulled into it while the rest of it kind of emanates out into the world. And Aureen says, "From here, I am able to act as a focal point, gathering what ambient magic I may. It would be more effective if I could leave Tarir. But if I leave this chamber, it is likely the others will detect my presence. If I leave the city, I would be like a beacon, unignorable, and seen from anywhere. Until the last of the great elders are slain, I cannot leave Tarir and fulfill my function."
If you don't mind my asking, how will you prevent becoming corrupted as the elder dragons become corrupted? Because it seems like they started out good and then were corrupted through the negative emotions of the people that choose magic. So how will you be? Will you be immune to that?
So you watch her head bows, and there is a single tear that comes out of this rainbow eye, and even as it drops down, it solidifies into like a crystal drop, and it leaves her face and shatters on the floor.
Way to
She
fucking
takes
go,
a moment to
Galatar.
collect herself and says, I have worked and lived among humans long enough that I recall a rustic expression. The boiling frog. Place a frog in boiling water, and it will stay there until it dies as long as you raise the heat slowly enough. It cannot detect what is happening around it. The elder dragons live on a time scale that most mortal beings cannot easily comprehend. They were unaware of the effect mortal magics were having, passing through their systems. Glint discovered this truth. And now, armed with that knowledge, I will be able to channel the negative energies away harmlessly. And I will avoid becoming corrupted as they.
Okay, I just have one last question for you. You said the other dragons, you would be like a beacon to them. Does that mean you're able to kind of reverse do that as well? Would you be able to tell where each of them are specifically? Like, do you know enough about their magical locations?
Unfortunately, my influence and foresight are limited while I am encased here. This is both my sanctuary and my prison.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
I've got one. Not to put it bluntly, but what are you? Are you like a creature? Are you like a creation? Are you like what what are you?
I am the last scion of Glint, who was my sire. But I am more than Aureen. I am also Glint. I am also Kralkatorrik. And in some way, I am also Su-Wan. Within me, I carry... It doesn't translate into the tongue. The essence of my kind. I carry most of Glint's memories. I carry many of Kralkatorrik's. Su-Wan is beyond my ability to comprehend. But a part of her lives within us all. In answer to your question, I am a dragon. A true dragon. Someday, should I live long enough, I will be an elder dragon in my own right. Until then, I grow and learn, even as my sire did.
Does that name Su-Wan mean
Yeah.
anything to any of us?
We gotta back that bus up.
Let me look. I think...
I think that was when we first arrived at Torreer.
I'm trying to think. I have a note for this. I thought it was on the plaques, but it may not have been. So you read the plaques around the city about the great celestial dragon that first
Oh, that dragon
invaded
was
the
Su-Wan?
world. I thought I had a thing about that. Maybe that
I
wasn't
do
on the
remember you
plaques.
mentioning a celestial dragon to us.
You have not heard this name before. I found my note.
Okay. So,
Right. I
who
can't-
is Su-Wan? like, if you don't mind, I know you can't explain them or comprehend them, but
She kind of inclines her head and says, "The Luminate tells me you read our history on the walls of Tarir. Suwan is a ancient Canthan word. It means born of the stars, or starborn. Suwan was a great celestial dragon that, at least in the memory of our kind, is credited with the creation of Tyria, long before humanity arrived.
Just good to put a name with the face figure.
It is a name given by the Cantons, but it is the only name we know. I suspect Suwan itself likely had no use for such labels."
is Suwan dead? Is Suwan just move on from Tyria? Do you know?
I think the tale told us it just moved on.
The Great One departed to other worlds, continuing what we believe to be an eternal journey through the cosmos.
So we just need to defeat the remaining dragons, and you'll be able to leave both your sanctuary and your prison. And you'll be able by yourself to filter all of the world's magic.
Be difficult. I will need time to become more adept at such things, but Tarir can help. Much the way an arcane focus might work for you. So Tarir can help me channel things that might otherwise be beyond my capabilities, until such time that I am able to do so on my own. Be very careful. You have slain 2 of their brethren. You are now known commodities. The other elders will be aware of you. Primordus is violent, but also unintelligent, the embodiment of bestial rage. I don't know if it would have the ability to locate you, unless you were close to it anyway. Jormag and Kralkatorrik, on the other hand, are fiercely intelligent, and they rely on corrupted creatures of the surface who are also intelligent for their champions and their soldiers. If any of them know of you and your whereabouts, or the places you hold dear, I would expect their attention will now turn towards you. Kralkatorrik was still recovering from an injury the last time Glint was aware of him. More than that, I do not know.
Thank you. That's a good warning to have.
Gotta worry 2 out of 3 dragons to come hunt us down.
Yeah, and I'm really worried about Tolbrak.
Yeah, me too. So, was Glint like your mom?
In a manner of speaking. She laid the egg from which I hatched. But I am not what you would consider her child. We are not animals. We do not reproduce the same way you do. I
That
was
sounds
given life
boring.
when Glint's life ended. Part of her became a part of me. I am both Aurene and Glint in that sense.
Do you miss her?
I did not know her, and a part of her lives still.
So would you be able to do that one day? Have a child?
Perhaps. If I were to accumulate enough ambient magic, I believe so.
I mean, the death of another 3 elder dragons might help with that. But let's not get
Possibly.
ahead of ourselves.
Other elder dragons have, I guess, had scions of their own, or, you know,
Yes.
are the elder dragons that we've killed still alive in some form, in a way like you are, Glint?
In a way. When your pact forces made camp in the city above, I heard some of their thoughts, their songs, their stories. You've encountered one such champion of Jormags, the creature Drakkar. Glint was once much the same, a creature called Gloust, enslaved to her sire. Zaitan had his own minions, and there were other champions great and powerful that served the jungle dragon. Primordus alone has servants of an unusual nature. He doesn't corrupt living things. He calls his minions from the very living rock. They are mindless creatures with no real thought or will of their own, but they are strong, formidable foes.
I have a question. Do you know of the magics that were used to free Glint?
I do. It was an ancient ritual from the serpent folk that your people call the Forgotten. Once long ago in what is now the Crystal Desert, formerly the Crystal Sea, they enacted an ancient ritual tied to the foundational magics that formed Tyria, and they were able to free Gloust of Kralkatorik's influence on a great stone altar. The last Glint was aware it had been relocated to the holy city of Ara on the continent of Or. The ritual itself was done outside of Glint's awareness. She was not yet free from Kralkatorik's influence.
So we don't know the magics.
If Glint knew the secrets of the ritual, I do not recall them.
Do you know any Forgotten who we might be able to talk to and where they might be?
Unfortunately, the last Forgotten helped build Tarir. The last surviving Forgotten priest invested the Luminate with her holy mission to guard me and to protect this city before he passed away.
Would we be able, by chance, to talk to his remains, his spirit, as it were? We have that capacity, if that's not insulting to do so.
The Forgotten cremated their dead.
Yeah, I can't work with that.
If you can walk the mists, perhaps you could find him in another world.
I mean, we
Wait,
can, but that might take a while.
When people die, they go to another world?
Of course. And Galtar, you are aware. So Grenth, the god of the dead,
Yeah.
his domain is a region within the mists called the Underworld.
Ah, okay.
Balthazar has his own realm called the Fisher of Woe. Melandru has her happy hunting grounds. Duena has a place. Cormier has her place.
Oh, so all their places are in the mist.
Yeah, the mists is just sort of like the spirit world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wild.
But we don't know where he would have ended up in the mists.
We also don't know where the Eye of Janthir is in those mists, but damn it, we will find it.
One day
I have
we
not
will
forgotten.
find it.
Does anybody else have questions that they wanted to ask?
Probably lots, but it's hard to do it on the spot sometimes.
The Eye of Janthir was a powerful relic. You were fortunate to come away from that encounter unscathed.
You don't know anything more about the eye, do you?
It played a role in the Flameseeker prophecies.
Damn it.
The adventurers who ultimately defeated the Mersat, and in part the White Mantle, encountered it. The Mantle were using it to identify people blessed by the gods with great magic, so that they could sacrifice them on the bloodstones in the jungle.
You know, it's like they had a good idea, but they went about it really the wrong kind of way.
Indeed.
So, you know, once you're free, would you be able to, like, magically trace the Eye of Janthir?
Once I am free of my sanctuary, I believe I shall be quite busy for a very long time.
Burn.
So that's a no. Okay.
It's a
Just
first
really want
goal
to find
version,
it.
Sort of
Yeah.
kind of like moves her shoulders around, and her long wings kind of flutter a little bit and resettle, and it's again just the tinkling of like crystal chimes.
You're very pretty.
Thank you, my dear.
Pretty, pretty dragon.
As are you.
Oh. Oh.
Would it be okay if we came to see you again at some point in the future if we have more questions?
Takes a deep breath and says, "You are working towards, ultimately, my own goals. At great need, I will permit you entry, but put me far from your thoughts, and I beg you, never utter a word about what you have seen or heard here. Should any slight rumor reach the other elders, they will not hesitate to destroy this city, and I cannot resist them."
Ellie, that means you cannot write out this in your journals.
Not even if I use a code name?
Probably not a good idea.
Worried about. Bertie, you remember when you wiped my memory?
I don't recall doing that. No.
Stop being goofy. Whatever, we'll talk about it.
Aurene kind of chuckles and says, "If it would make it easier for you, I could erase your memories of this conversation."
That what you want me to do?
I think I
Brenda?
would be fine, but yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I think I would like to keep my memories so I can relay a couple key pieces of information that don't mention you, just mention, like, you know, be aware for the dragons to kind of start coming at us.
I mean, there
But
has
I
been
can
quite-
magically
like we
protect
knew
my
that.
mind in the future. Well, I don't
Yeah,
know if we knew
I'll
that.
wipe Brina. It's fine.
Yeah,
We're good. I'll wipe her.
I can magically protect
She's
my
a
It sounds like
toddler.
a chore.
No, it's I mean,
Oh,
it is.
don't do it
is,
if it's a
Brina.
bother.
It's a chore, but
Fine,
like
me and Noreen will
you know.
do it. Don't worry about it.
If you
Rather-
would like to forget, stay within the circle. If you would remember, step outside.
I step outside the circle.
I step outside
the
because I
circle.
gotta
I'll step
know
outside.
that they know
It's
to
just
keep
Brina
them
in
from
the
fucking up.
circle.
But I,
It's just Brina, center circle, center stage, spotlight coming down.
Right. We all take one step back and it's just her.
I would like to keep like the. Well, I mean,
Wipe it-
if
wipe
these
it
fuckers
clean.
are remembering, then it's fine. Or are remembering. I'd like to keep the knowledge of like Well, I mean, we know that the dragons know
Send her
us.
in for the deep wash.
Fuck you, Alex. Well, I mean, Brina's not a good secret keeper, and she knows that Jormag's able to pop in your little brain every now and then, so she'll
Talk him.
say.
The old scour and scrub.
Yeah, before leaving the circle, Galatar will just try and cast Mind Blank on himself to like go ahead and, preemptively, nothing can fuck with his mind.
Yeah, Brina will stay.
Brina's staying in?
Yeah.
Alright, as the rest of you step out, there's a shuffling and that tinkling of chimes, and it's this beautiful melodic sound as Aurene parts her arms and heaves herself to her feet. And she's, foot to, claw to claw, front leg to back leg. She's probably 15 feet, and then there's another 15 foot of tail, 15 foot of wings ish, on either side, and a long serpentine neck, real tall, standing at her full height. Sort of reaches her arms out, or her wings rather, and they just barely graze the moving arches that kind of surround her. She leans down. She gets really close to your face, Brina. And her head, is like the size of it's bigger than a beach ball. It's almost the size of a wheelbarrow. But she gets down, and her long, very jagged toothed muzzle gets like right up in your face, and she exhales a little bit, and just this sweet fragrance of like jasmine or cinnamon maybe. She raises her head up a little bit and kisses you right between the eyes. It's like, it's not really lips, but it's that sort of motion. And she withdraws her head.
Is it like immediate? Or
No, you're still standing looking at her.
she kind of...
Your brain kind of goes fuzzy, and you're kind of in a fog.
Okay. Brina just kind of whispers before she completely departs and is like, I'm not a very good secret keeper, and I do appreciate what you've done today. So, I don't want to put you...
He kind of taps her forehead against yours and just whispers, it's okay.
You're a mythical dragon. Okay.
Did you make your way out? The lumen is sort of hanging in the doorway and gestures regally for you guys to make your exit. And as the doors close behind you, there's a soft boom that kind of echoes through this tall hallway. And Brina, it's just like, man, I came all the way down here. Why'd you bring us to these doors?
Yeah, the best ice cream ever, Brina.
In your mind, the Luminate answered some questions for you. You don't know why you had to come all the way down here to do it. But, so you know some of the answers to those questions about, like, the dragons know where you are, be careful, the general knowledge stuff.
Didn't exactly know how it came about
I
it.
think it came from the Luminate.
Oh god, maybe we should have erased our minds.
What?
Right.
Down here again?
We needed the exercise, Brina. We're about to just be teleporting around.
We're revisiting the scene of our victory. I know what you're talking about. Oh!
They really cleaned up the floor quick, too.
Well, lots of stink on there beforehand, but it looks good in here.
Speaking of our victory, should we depart and head back to Lion's Arch? Is everybody
really
good
beat
to go?
The rest of the pact back, too.
Yeah, I'd like to stop by I'd like to stop by Holbrack, so it'd be good to go back to Lion's Arch.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds good. We can kind of regroup from there.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
And whenever we get outside of the city, I'll use my 9th level spell to cast teleport.
You guys step outside.
You don't have to use your 9th. I can cast it, too.
We're not gonna have a fight today.
That's what you think.
I don't know.
Lions are
That's when the- that's
besieged
when
by Jormag and
Jormag
Crocotorix.
comes down from the sky.
You get
It's
back to
being
LA and
besieged
it's
by two
snowing
dragons.
for some reason.
Oh, weird. It's snowing. There are brand crystals everywhere.
We're not there yet.
How do
We're
you
not there yet.
are you using teleport or teleportation circle, or are you going to a circle?
I was going to use teleport to go to this. I mean, I guess I've still got a stone from Lion's Arch, but I was going to go. I think there's a teleportation circle that somebody told us we could use in Lion's Arch.
Well,
Was it?
the gate system?
Maybe it was the gate system. I know we've got access to some teleportation circle in Lion's Arch,
We can go.
other than Kolinar's.
There's a Kolinar.
Yeah, you guys can absolutely
Kolinar,
use
we're
the
home.
Asura
In
gates.
your home.
So
He's
We
our
need to
best
get our
friend.
own fucking circle made.
This home is your
It's
home.
very
This
expensive.
home is my
Was it? I thought it
Guys,
wasn't.
you guys return
Pretty
home
pricey.
to find things much the same as you left them.
Scary.
You emerge in the Asura Gate hub. You're greeted with some startled looks, but the chief operator there recognizes you and kind
Damn
of gives you a
straight.
nod. As you guys step outside, you are greeted by the warm sea air, the crashing of the surf, the crying of gulls. As you pass around the harbor, ships that are docked there creak and kind of groan in the wind. The sharp clang of their bells mark the top of the hour. There are horse carts passing you in the street, the bustling markets as you pass the grand souk, shouting with merchants and people looking for different sorts of wares, the thrumming with voices and the shuffle of feet. You catch the scent of cooking fires and grilled meats, fresh baked breads on the breeze. The air is clear and the sun is warm, but it's not oppressive. We're home. Triumphant once again. A good place to call it for tonight.
Agreed.
Oh.
Damn, that was a scary fight.
No.
When we come back, you'll have a smidge of downtime. And then, yeah, we'll look at what happens after that. How are you
Get
guys
another
feeling
dragon.
about what to do next? What do you think the Trollskull Six next steps should be?
Well, somebody mentioned to Kala about the Flame Legion, right? Like we could really use more Char support, but they're currently dealing with the Flame Legion.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be one, I would think.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds good to me.
Fuck it.
You've got the Char High Legions are sort of engaging the flame, and they couldn't give as many resources to the pack as they would have. You've got Jormag up there in the north somewhere. You've got Crocotorix down south near the desert somewhere. Yeah, lots of possibilities.
Yes, 3 dragons and the
Yeah.
char problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 dragons and a chart walking.
Well, it seems like, from my thought process, it's like even after the last dragon, there was like, we've got to have some time to regroup and plan for what comes next.
You're thinking another vacation.
And that might be a good time to try and tackle the Flame Legion issue.
Yeah.
Well,
Plus,
while
it'll
the-
give
the-
us
more support.
more
Yeah,
troops
the
to
pack-
replace
the
those
pack
we
is,
lost.
is regrouping. The Flame Legion comes on board, kind of speed things along, and then go for the next guy.
Drugon.
Yeah, and then we could, like, in the meantime, too, if we have a little extra time, we could start to kind of prep Holbrecht's defenses in case they get targeted by the dragon, just to be more prepared.
Not if, but when.
Yeah, because it sounds like by the time the pack's ready to move, the dragons will probably have already started their assault.
Honestly, the dragons are probably going to be more on the offensive now.
And we haven't talked to Crocotorix, so I'm not as worried about him attacking as I am about Jormag, who already fucking hates us.
He's very well aware of our existence.
He knows what we are.
He and Birdie have had some intimate dream conversation.
He sees you when you're sleeping.
Just
He
thinking.
knows when you're awake.
He sees you when you're sleeping. He sees you when you're sleeping. Oh,
I gotta hop off, guys, but